Welcome to the final day of competition here in Japan. This is the day where the titles will be decided. Women's Slalom Champion 2022, Men's Slalom Champion 2022. At the moment in the women, Marion Mortefon is looking in unstoppable form, but we've got some different conditions today. So let's see how it plays out in the men. It is so close. But before I go into that, let's have a look at the highlights from yesterday. We had some crazy racing, up to 30 knots and over 30 knots of wind. We had some crazy crashes. Let's check it out. Day 4 here in Japan for the Fly ANA Windsurfing World Cup, and we got this morning, there is 25 knots blasting out. There's one question, fin or foil?
Foil, for sure.
Oh, if it stays like this, definitely on the fin.
Foil, fin, finally!
I don't know yet. I think at the moment it's fin.
Foil, 100%.
For the moment, it's fin.
Foil.
I mean, now I would go on the fin for sure, but I'm even scared to go on the fin.
In the women, Marion Mortefon dominated from start to finish on the fin, and she's now leading this event and the world title race. In the men, we had an insane final. Antoine Albo was leading nearly half the way around. We thought he was going to get a win on the PWA Tour, but it wasn't to be. A little mistake on the jibe let in Nicolas Goya, and he went on to win the final. What a morning here in Japan. Finally, some full power racing, fin versus foil, and it didn't let us down. We had some amazing racing and some massive crashes. With one day left, it is all to play for. Anything is possible. World titles on the line. Join us on the PWA TV to see how it plays out. There we go. That is how it looked yesterday. Some crazy stuff. That crash with Bruno Martini and Tati Frans on the last mark. Absolutely ridiculous. So if you, well, this is the conditions we've got today. This could be, I don't want to say an anticlimax, but for media-wise, it's drizzling, it's offshore, they're miles away. I'm not sure we're going to get the drone because of the rain. You can't fly drones in the rain. So I'm a bit disappointed for us in the media here, but it's going to be an exciting day anyway for the riders out there because we have titles on the line, as I said before. So let's recap again. Marion Mortefon leading at the moment by some way. If there's one elimination today, she is guaranteed the world title. She has 3.4 points. Her worst result is a third. So worst she can do today is 6.4. That would give her the win. So definitely advantage Marion Mortefon. Justine Lemaitre from France, second place. They've talked about this young upstart for a few years now, and she is finally delivering, and second place would be a huge result for the young French lady. She's sitting on 10 points, just 0.7 behind her though, Blanca Alabao, so that battle for the podium is wide open. We definitely can't out Huan Qing from Hong Kong. Again, this is a woman with no sponsors. She's cobbled together some gear. She's lent, borrowed, begged and stealed. Well, maybe she's not stolen any gear to get here, but you know, you get the idea. Maria, and she's in 4th place at the moment, only a couple of points back. So this could suit her today. Hella Oppendal as well, just behind Delphine Cousin-Kestel. There's definitely some moves to be made in the women's fleet for the podium places. In the men, it's close. It's so close. So for the event lead, it's Enrico Marotti. He's leading at the moment by 0.7 of a point ahead of Nicolas Goya, the last year's world champion. So the event lead is wide open, but also the world championship. Matteo Iachino sitting in 3rd place here. He came into this event in 3rd place. If he was to finish in 3rd, it wouldn't be enough to get the world title because Maciej Rakowski is right behind him in 4th. They would finish on equal points, but it would give Maciej Rakowski the world championship on countback because he finished 2nd in Sylt, which is the highest place out of the 2 riders in the 2 events they've had. Yes. Yeah, that's correct. Can anyone else make a charge? Well, let's say Johan So was to overtake Maciej and Matteo, and Amado Vrieswijk was to pull up, and Marotti was to win. That could be enough. It could shake it all around. So there are different ways it can play out. Too many to mention on here. There are some things, if maths are right, that you could have 4 riders finish on equal points if every little bit went one way. But let's wait and see what we get. It looks like there's plenty enough to win to race. I'm scared we're not going to have the drone because of the rain we've got in the air. We're going to have to wait and see. They're going to test it out. They're going to see how it goes. I'm hopeful we get it. If we don't have it, it's going to be very, very difficult. But yeah, like I say, let's wait and see. Also, Matteo Iachino and Rakowski. If Rakowski was to drop 1 place back, Johan So, let's say, was going to go in between Matteo Iachino and Rakowski, that would give Iachino the world title. So it is really close. There's only a couple of points in it. Anything can happen today. You're not going to be able to get back to the beach very quickly to change gear, so I'm pretty sure everyone's gone on their big stuff. If it was to get windy, whoa, it could throw it wide open. Let me know in the comments who you think is going to win. Who do you think is going to take the world title? Who do you think is going to take the event win? Is Marion Mortefon going to do it? Well, you'd be a brave man or woman to bet against her right now, but in the men, well, I don't know. I don't think I could call it right now. It's definitely advantage Maciej Rakowski. But as soon as we start racing, all bets are off. Okay, let's have a look. What have we got here? Miffy's on there. Says, hey, it's me. So excited to watch some live bump and jump. Well, not sure how much we're going to see out there. It's always the way, isn't it? How has this ended up on the last day? It reminds me of Denmark a few years ago in the mist, fighting it out right out the back. And we're so used. We've been spoilt so much this week. If this is your first day tuning in, don't judge it on today because this is probably the most difficult conditions you will ever have to cover a windsurfing race in. I'm still hopeful we're going to get stuff. Oh, and the drone, like magic, is up there. Local Japanese crew doing us proud, risking drone after drone for your pleasure back home. We've got heat number 3. Is up first. William Huber, we've got Tajima, we've got Maka, we've got Jazunas Nakai, Kurimochi, we've got Kamagami, and we've got Suzuki in this. We got Alex online said, what about a Miami Pedelway event? Bring it on. We are coiled and ready. Bringing the heat. Miami would be a pretty cool place, I reckon. Come on, make it happen, Alex. Make it happen. Lee Mars saying can't beat a midnight live stream back in the UK. My money is on Maciej, he says. Definitely deserves it. As you can see, that's Will McMillan. If you didn't check out the highlights yesterday, check them out. He has got probably one of the best cannonballs ever seen to man. Here we go. Let's hope that rain shuts off, because if we get footage like this, we are laughing. The drone is absolutely perfect for this style. We've got Jazunas in the lead. We got William Huber, I think, in 2nd place. We got Maker from France up in 3rd. And then we've got a couple of the local Japanese riders coming through. That fourth Spiral Ace is going to be hotly contested, I feel. Are we going to see different riders in this? You can see how light it is next to the beach in the background, but out there, the boys and girls have got plenty of breeze for racing. It's flat as a pancake, so different conditions. We might see a couple of the big guys. You see Jasnus get back-winded into that jibe. So Jasnus round in first, still Huber in second, Makur in third, and then, like I say, the fight between the Japanese riders right behind. Pretty cruisy stuff in this early stages. Ritas Jasnas looking pretty solid. We've seen up to 44 kilometers an hour, 45 Makur, just to give you an idea of the speeds these foils are going. Oh, fourth place is really up. You've got to remember, fourth place is really close. Really nice jibe on that outside jibe mark. I think it's between Kanagami and Tajima. So those boys going toe-to-toe, and it's Tajima who goes on the inside on that last jibe mark. Japan 75. Two marks, two jibes to go. It's quite a long course. Obviously on the big stuff today. Bruno tuning in on Facebook. It looks like we got Eric Ruka going there. Let's go. Yesterday was amazing. Yeah, definitely different conditions today. This is Makur from France. He's in third place. Who's in fourth? It is Japan 75, Tajima. Oh, that didn't look... Oh, it did. It was okay. A good jibe on the inside, though. These boys are having a right fight for that fourth place. Japan 54, Koromochi coming through. So at the moment, Tajima leading ahead of Kanagami. And I think he will get that fourth spot. Out in the front, though, Jasnas on the last jibe mark. I think William Hubert's going to go inside him. It doesn't matter. You just need to finish in the top four. Quite light, though. I mean, if you're Matt Chetverkovsky now, what are you hoping for? Are you secretly hoping the event's called off and you end up winning? Or do you just keep your focus on winning and doing what you can do? It's hard to not let your mind drift if conditions start getting a bit suboptimal, let's say. Misiewicz saying Japan is delivering wind action, sleepless nights, best tour in years. Big sales on, says Charlie. Stream Factory says hasn't been sleeping since the fantastic show in Japan started. Viking sleeps with one eye open. You have to at the moment. So Huber, Jasnas first and second, Makur in third, and then we're thinking it's still Tajima. It is. Oh no, Kanagami has gone past. So Kanagami gets the fourth spot on that last jibe mark. Just looking at some comments coming through. Charlie says, who needs exam study when you can watch the PWA? I'm saying nothing. Look at me. I didn't study. Could end up here. Here we go. Great start. Heat number 4. Second round of elimination 5. Great start from Anami from Japan. Japan 60. Boosts out into the lead. We've got Basil Jacan on the black 0.7 sail. Keep your eye on him as well. Yeah, we are absolutely miles out. I mean, to see what we're seeing now is just so impressive. We've got drizzle in the sky. The drone boys are up there. We've got Everard from Belgium looking pretty good on that. Neil Pride in third place. And now he's dropping back a little bit. Just making some room for this giant Marcus Basil Jacquin from France goes round in first. And Nami from Japan in second. Everard from Belgium. Then we've got the Gastro Rider. Oh, and then they've stopped a little bit. That's what they'll be a bit scared of today as they stop on that jibe mark. Pumping to get out of it. You can see Basil Jacquin just pulling away from the rest of the pack. 7 to 13 knots on the course area. That's what we're hearing. There we go, Basil Jacquin and Nami. Third place is still Everard from Belgium. And then I'll have to update you on the fourth place rider. Looks like Yamada on the duotone, or Ikoma, sorry, Ikoma. So Anami still in third. Ikoma's coming through. Basil Jacquin. It's light. They're right on the edge here. You can just see struggling to keep on the foil. So Basil Jacquin, we've got Anami in second place. Then we've got Yamada. Ikoma is in there. Everard is well back, actually. It's not. It's Ikoma on the Neil Pride. Yamada on the duotone. But definitely some big holes in the wind. It's not the same as yesterday's racing, is it? That's for sure. It's flat like a pancake, says Miffy. Yep, it is. So Basil Jacquin's going to cruise through this second round into the quarterfinals, as is Anami. Tilo International, let's work on it. Miami, it could be coming. You never know. Let's see. You can see that chasing pack has got it all to play for. Basil Jacquin's going to win this. And Nami in second, but the chasing pack is fighting it out for those third and fourth places. It looks very light. This could be a crazy way to decide a world title. Lee Mars saying that is so gusty. I know, and look at the shift. You can see as they've come around that last mark. It wouldn't surprise me if this is cancelled because it looks like the wind has swung. Look at the angle they're coming around this last mark. I mean, you can't really see much to be fair, but you can just see what's happening. They're struggling. Anami struggled to actually make the mark, and he's on a foil. So they're giving it a go. I'm sure Maciej Rakowski, who's sitting in the world title position right now, he would be world champion if they stop now, will be maybe making some feelings known. I don't know. Maybe he's not. Maybe he's focusing on his race. Maybe he's just blocking it out, and what will be, will be. But I wouldn't be surprised if he was saying, do you think this is suitable? Are you sure? Luke Van Op Zeeland tuning in, says, go Amado. He's left it a little bit late, Amado. He still mathematically could be world champion. He would need a few things to go his way, though, which are not looking too lightly at the moment, but you never know. So we got Jules, Benedetti, Kurdil all fighting it out at the front of this heat number 5. They look like the front three runners, Jules, Benedetti, and Kördal. It's going to be Benedetti round in first place, Kördal in second, then Jules in third. Who's in fourth? That's the question. It's Singapore 1, which is Tan, followed by Japan 99, which is Kodama. Oh, Japan 25 is in there as well, which is Asano. 4501 Nakajima, followed by Japan 28 Kaku. The front freelo, making it look easy. Pumping on the reach, always a good sign that there's not a lot of wind out there. We've got Daniel Lund tuning in, says 1 AM here, but I'm ready for the beast. The beast is getting the whole of Scandinavia to tune in. The Danes have got extra reason to watch the live stream. They had Kernum winning one of the semi-finals, I think it was, yesterday. I thought that was pretty cool. And then they got the Beast, who's made every final I think he's been in. At 19 years old is absolutely crazy. And he could have a say in that title race. He isn't going to win a world title, but he could have a say in who wins it. So, yeah. He might not make some friends today, or he might make a few really good friends. Let's wait and see. Luke Van Upzeeland said, it will happen, the week is long. Well, we've got probably one race left, so he needs to make it happen pretty quick. Great jibe from the inside there from the RSX World Champion. RSX, what am I on about? IQ Foil World Champion, Kördal. Maybe it's picking up out there. Maybe this rain is clearing. I mean, they have said that the rain should clear and it should pick up. So we might see. And this could be Amado's conditions. Flat water, I would say he's one of the quickest out there. He's got the weight advantage, you know, in this lighter stuff. It's super flat, so it does come down to speed, comes down to good starts. So Kördal still in first. Benedetti in second place. Really light on this jibe mark. This really, 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 really would not be happening if we were on the fin right now. This type of racing can only happen on the foil as Jules drops off the plane. That outside jibe, we saw it before, is very light. You've got to use your legs. You've got to keep that thing flying. You can't do some crap jibe and expect to get away with it. Asano there just dropping off the foil. You've got to maybe take a different angle around the buoy just to keep the thing flying. And once you're up to speed properly, then you can maybe use your angle on that last reach. Look at the commentator telling them how to do it, you know what I mean? Is there anything worse? Like those football pundits. Oh, they know exactly what to do. Well, like I say, if you are just joining us, we're in the second round of Elimination 5, final day here in Japan. We are deciding world titles in offshore, flat as a pancake, 6 to 12 knots or something like that on the course. And heat number 6 will be the next. Oh, it's a general recall. I was going to say, something must have happened there. We've had a general recall, so just so you know who's in this heat, we've got Bontemps, we've got Vrieswijk, Dagan, McMillan, Komura, Kenta, Tomizawa, and Koyinda. If Vrieswijk was over, the World Championship bid would be over. McMillan, he's been pushing hard, sailing for Thailand. Lives in Australia with an Aussie accent, mate. He's over 100 kilos. He's a big lad. 16 years old, I should mention. And he's been given a good account of himself this week. He's had a battle with Antoine Albo, which was quite a classic, you know. There's not many people coming on the tour from now on that's going to race against Antoine Albo. This could be, you know, last of an era. So quite cool to be able to do that. We'll wait and see who's over the line. Okay, so we're restarting heat number 6 very soon. And then we're going to go to the women. Sounds like they got a different heat order today, so we might have to check that. So still waiting to find out who is over the line. Oh, how good would it have been to have finished the world title yesterday in that type of wind? But we get what we get. And the boys and girls are going to make it happen. So Miffy saying I was a foil doubter for a long time. Still kind of am, but it does allow racing, sailing in these weak conditions. Yes. There's Amado. He's still smiling. 103 kilos, that fella now. Mazrik says, it seems too light. Let's call it a day. Give Maciek the world title and let's go to sleep. Alrighty, so let's come on, let's restart this thing, let's get things moving, come on, chop chop. No time to hang around. Waiting to find out who's over the line early. They're right in the board, so maybe there's a few names. So heat order today, we've got 1 to 6. This is the fit 6 heat right now, so then we're going to go to women. One to 4. Then back to the quarterfinals of the men, semi-finals for the women, semi-finals for the men, and then runners-up final women, and then winners, and then one. Yeah, okay. So we're pretty similar to what we usually do by the looks of it. I thought there was some sort of change in order that they were trying to push in. There we go. He's got a chance of winning this event. Nico Goya had a shocker for his standard over in Silton, 9th place for him, so it's kind of put him out of the world title race. He's obviously the 2021 world champion, but he isn't going to win in 2022. But what he can do is have a say in the world title race, and he can win this event here in Japan, which would be a good way to end the year. But he's got very tough competition. Matteo Iuchino is in there, obviously, and Enrico Marotti. Enrico Marotti, you kind of feel he had a couple of bad days in Silt. If those days had been normal days for him, like he finished the event with the bullets that he had, he would be probably in charge of this world title this year. But that's racing. You've got to deliver when it counts. With the Stream Factory saying it'll be interesting to see how the judges decide to cancel a race today. If the guys in the front are flying, but the last in the pack is not, what do they do, kind of thing. And whether there's a world title person challenger in the heat, does that have an effect? It's scary stuff, isn't it? So this is the heat. Do we have any confirmation of the over earlies? Let's have another look on the live ticker. Let's see if there's any information. Not yet. Any close-ups of the boat? Maybe we could see. Maybe they've already... No, there's no board on the boat, it looks like. We are right out to sea, like I say. Offshore winds today. General recall flag is still up. 121. No, he's not in this heat, so... thought maybe we'll be able to pick out someone if they look like they were heading home early. Doesn't look that way. Well, they've obviously told the sailors out there because the countdown is going on. So, reminds me of the song that I know. The last to know. Do, 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 do. We never know here. Come on, tell us who was over. We want to know. Is it interesting? Is it going to affect the results? Oh, here we go. No one was over early. Okay, so no one was over early. They are going to restart. So maybe there was a problem with the line, or maybe they looked at the evidence and realized, no, that wasn't happening. You know, sometimes you've got to admit mistakes. No one's been chucked out. Carry on. Sebastian Ködel saying, it's very light over there. Yeah, it's not so good. Ja, das ist richtig. Judo says, go France. Go France. Go France. It's your birthday. Come on, let's get things moving. Let's get things hotted up. You kind of feel today we're not going to get that crazy action. You know, we're not going to get the jibing inside, but maybe we are, because, you know, when it's this flat and this calmer waters, you're going to have to make some pretty ballsy calls and maybe go for inside moves. Yeah, you're not going to be caught out by the conditions, but we might see super light conditions at the mark, which could make differences of angles of jibes and stuff like that. So we might get some close racing. Let's see, because we're only at the second round here. The men, we're not even at the quarterfinals yet. Quarterfinals is when we introduce the seeds to the whole shebang, and that's when stuff really does get interesting. Oh. That was the start. So there was another look at that incident down there, but it turns out no one was over early. So still got a full fleet, 8 riders. We got Brenda tuning in, says back for more. Ontario, Canada is watching. Come on, Maciek. Maciek's got a fair few supporters around the world, actually. The old Polak. Poland. Could they get a world champion on the PWA? Will it go to Italy? Could we have a bit of a shock comeback from Amado Vrieswijk? Or could Enrico Marotti get it? It's an outside bet, but if the other guys were to mess up today, he was to win this event, it's totally in the realms of possibility. It's not likely, but it could happen. Come on, let me know in the comments who you want to win the world title today. Who do you want to win? Come on, I want to see biasness out there. I don't want to see, oh, anybody. I want to see, put me a name. Don't sit on the fence. Who would you like to see? There's a few people going for their first ever world titles in the men's fleet. It says, hello here. Went to bed at 8 o'clock to wake up now for the world champion. Come on, let's race. Postponement at the moment. Amado Vrieswijk is giving it the old hand signals. What you doing? Come on, let's get it on. Hey, man. Got places to go. Chudo wants Antoine Albo to win. Okay. Outside bet. Guyard any day, says Charlie. Maciek, says Jeff. 1012 says the Manimal. He wants Enrico Marotti. Zendek wants his Maciek. Oliver wants Antoine. You're going to be hoping. You might need another 20 races. Antoine is not in the mix at the moment. He's already got 25 as well. I mean, it's time to give it to somebody else. Will McMillan, go, mate, says Brown. Have I missed any racing, says Matt. You haven't missed nothing. You missed a few races. Nothing's changed much. Miller says Maciek deserves it. Enrico as well. Sandeep says good morning from Malaysia. He wants Maciek. It's light. It's light. Postponement flag is up. We're going to have a tense day. Imagine how Matchek's feeling now. You're sitting in the world champion's position. If it finishes now, everything stops. Matchek will be the 2022 slalom world champion. You're offshore. It's raining. It's probably not warm. It's up and down. You're on postponement. How do you stay in the game? How does your mind not wander to, if they cancel it now, I'd be it. You can't let your head go that way. You have to stay in the game. Judo wants Antoine because it's his last Peterborough event. Like I said, you might want him to win this last elimination, but he definitely ain't winning the world title this year. The younger crew has finally come through. It's took him a while, I won't lie. It's took him a while. Antoine, the original beast, has been there for a good many years. He's still there, to be fair. Look at him in long-distance races. Look at him in one-off competitions. He's still giving the kids a good run for their money. Although a lot of them aren't even kids anymore. Matt says, thanks, Ben. I would like Matchek, but I'm happy if Enrico wins too. Go Neil Pride Sales. We got Andy Stewart says, Challenger Sales UK is up, is up obviously watching, praying for Matchek and doing a no-win dance on my sofa. So yeah, a lot of support for Matchek, and no doubt, I'm sure that's why a lot of you are tuning in. Good morning from Bali. Oh, Eric's living the dream over there. I bet it's not raining in Bali, is it? Or I bet if it is, it's pretty warm. Please organise a Japan summary podcast with two riders chatting as you did before. We're going to do that. It's already in the making even before we finish today, so don't worry, we're going to do something. Yeah. It's pretty miserable out there. I mean, what we could do is have a look at a few of the highlights from yesterday. A couple of the replays that got, cat caught just while we're waiting, and this postponement flag is up. So yeah, we'll just get that keyed up, and for any of you that missed it, or any of you that saw it but want to just see kind of like the show reels from yesterday, I think it's well worth looking at. Okay. Okay, so there we go. That is a little bit of a recap of yesterday's highlight moments of some absolute gold in there. We're under sequence for heat number 6, elimination 5. Like I said, wind is gusty. We've got offshore. We've got a bit of drizzle in the air. Not quite like we had yesterday, but we're out there busting out the heats. Bontemps, Vrieswijk, Dagan, McMillan, Kimura, Kenta, Tomizawa, and Koyinda. That's your riders. 8 riders, 4 will go through to the next round. We got Moshi tuning in, says good night from Israel. Good morning from Bali. Angela Jackson trying to stay awake to watch the ladies. Mixed feelings, re the wind. No more sailing might protect Sarah J's foot from more of a battering. Yes, but it's flat water today. It would be a lot easier. But I'm sure moms are going to feel like that anyway, aren't you? Yesterday would have been way more painful to watch. It was hardcore yesterday, that is for sure. Right, we will be getting closer. We've got 4 quite solid seeds in this one, but I have a feeling the Japanese crew in these type of conditions might cause an upset. Let's wait and see. Young McMillan, 16 years old. He's quite light today. He's a big fella. He's going to have to keep that thing on the foil. He's got some lightweight Japanese crew around him. Going to have to stay on his toes. We've got Menno watching from Bonaire by the looks of it. Revolt Wind just tuning in, says hi. Lining up. Heat number 6. Top 4 get through to the quarterfinals. Elimination 5 on the last day here in Japan. And they are lining up. Looks like everyone is right on the money. Bum. Good start. Looks like McMillan with a pretty solid start in the middle. Japan 11, which is Tomizawa, looking pretty good. We've got the Flying Camel down this bottom end, Arnon Dagan. Also looking good. Amado Vrieswijk in the middle on the Severn. So Amado Vrieswijk and Arnon Dagan looking good. Camel versus Camel. The board is called the Flying Camel, just so we know, but that was Arnon Dagan's nickname back in the day. And McMillan, look at him, 16 years old, boasts into the lead. Good lad, 16-year-old. Can he win an elimination? He's got Amado Vrieswijk right behind him. Then we've got Arnon Dagan, and then we've got Japan 11, which is Tomizawa in the mix. Oh, another Neil Pride on that inside. That was a good jibe from Julian Bontemps. So Bontemps on the Neil Pride. But look at young McMillan. Absolutely flying. Leaving the rest for dead right now. Beast Mark II. Good to see Thailand in the lead. You know, when was the last time we had someone representing Thailand on the PWA Tour? Go on, son. Like I said, it's only a qualifier for the quarters, but still, to win one ahead of this quality of field would feel amazing, I'm sure. Come on, Will. Let's have it. He's got Amado Vrieswijk behind him. Amado Vrieswijk obviously was leading the tour going into this competition, so these guys are not slow behind him. They're not just giving him this race. And he is cruising. We're just hearing go Will. He's on an F4 foil. So I'm sure the F4 boys are going, go on. Be a nice one. Looks solid, doesn't he? I think Maciej Rakowski delivered him his sails at the beginning of this event. So it's the first time he's used them. He just rigged him up. Plug and play. There he is. Big fella. Still leading. Amado Vrieswijk, but right behind him. Pumping his way back on to the foil. We've got Arnon Dagan, and I tell you what, he's still there, isn't he? Tomizawa. Oh, and Arnon Dagan has gone round, and Bontemps had to kind of take evasive action. So Bontemps is in the drink. Japan is also in there. But it looks to me like Tomizawa is going to get this, and Bontemps in 4th place, 2nd place Amado Vrieswijk. But the Beast Mark II, Will McMillan, is leading this one. He's got one jibe mark to go. Could he win the second round, get himself into the quarterfinals again? He's so far ahead, the drone is missing him. So Amado Vrieswijk still in second. Tomizawa, there he is in the distance. That's how far away they are. Yeah, I think we'll stick on the drone. It doesn't sell it, does it, from this angle? But yeah, Amado Vrieswijk is in second place. Will McMillan. And they've got a hell of a lead, so he's going quick. Like I said, they're not giving him this race. He's outpaced the drone. Interesting stuff. So Will gets the win. Amado Vrieswijk in second place. Bontemps is going to be in third, and it looks like Tomizawa is going to take fourth place. Could he do the impossible today? Could McMillan? Oh, I don't know. Can't. Surely. Surely not. Maybe. Who knows? I mean, look, he must have had some decent speed just sitting up there. Sure. There we go. Good lad. Thailand with a win in the second round. Right, we're going into the women next. Okay, going to go back out there to the women. Obviously, drone's got to come back, change some batteries. But we will be going with heat number 1, elimination 5 for the women. We're going to have the land camera. So this one might be quite far away because they are so far out. You literally can't hardly see them from the beach. We've also got the boat cam, but obviously the wireless signals in this sort of weather at that sort of distance is a bit tweaky, let's say. So let's see what we get. I've got Jackson in this one, GBR 71, Anayama from obviously Japan, Lemaitre from France, sitting in second place in the overalls right now. Justine, one of the up-and-coming French riders, a lot of people, you know, I remember speaking to Delphine Cousin-Kestel and Marion Mortafon. Last couple of years, they'd be going, watch this girl. She is coming, and she is quick. So she has proven everyone right. She is delivering. General recall. Okay, so we've got a bit of time to get that drone back out there. Okay, just have a look at Facebook, get some comments. Where is the Thailand flag? That's not my job. Don't blame me. The Thailand flag. Again, I don't know. Pink Challengers are flying. What's the money? What's the prize money for this event? I have no clue. No one really talks about the money. It's about the glory, man. It's about the glory. I'm standing on that podium going, yes! I've spent my life savings and my whole life to do this. Now I'm going to be totally broke. I'm going to have no education. What am I going to do? But still, you can tell the grandkids. You can tell the kids, I did it. I won the world title in 2022. Okay, back in sequence we're hearing. What is the win? Oh. So Japan 31 and Japan 71 over early. So Saki and Yamabe are over the line early. 6 riders now will take part in heat number 1, elimination 5, with 4 going through to the the semi-final. Sorry. So we've lost a couple of riders there. Wind on the course, what we're hearing, 7 to 12, 13 knots or something like that. So it's light. There is some holes, but at the end of the day, it is contestable. And if it's contestable, we will race. Yeah, Revolt Wins saying it'd be interesting to hear from Macmillan if you have time, Ben. Yeah, mate. He's a pretty cool character. He speaks all... Well, he's obviously got an Aussie accent, but he's pretty relaxed. He's quite a funny fella. We'll have to get him on for sure. We've got, just going back for the comments, Thomas says, nice comeback from Millen after yesterday's crash. Yeah, if you saw the highlights, it wasn't Matchek crashing, it was Macmillan, and he went down hard. Like, hard. If you haven't seen it, it's on most social medias, it's on the live stream highlights, it's on the day 4 highlights, it's everywhere, and so it should be, because I'm surprised he's still walking today after that. It was a heavy takedown. We've got Sweden saying, morning everyone, what a great way to start the day. The live drone broadcast is great, keep it up. Yep, we're trying. Bash is saying, where does a 16-year-old get that sort of confidence from? Want to watch? Yeah. Oh, he's a confident fella. How fast do the guys sail in these light winds? That's a good question. I will tell you at the next one. We've got it in kilometers per hour. So I'll let you know. Matt saying, where are the rest of the Aussies, Ben? I don't know, actually. It's interesting, isn't it? Not many Aussies here. I thought we might have a few more Aussies, as we're not too far away. Thought we'd have a few more Kiwis as well. On the horizon, it's like sailors in the mist. There we go. Looks like Jackson with a good start. Talking to Kiwis, we've got Tenhave as well, looking pretty solid. Justine Lemaitre trying to secure that second place. That would be a great result for the young French woman. I mean, second place in the world, that would be crazy. And for them, this is the World Championship, so it's a big, big week. No other results count, just this one here in Japan for the world title. So S2 Maui sails, got some FMX boards, Justine. Got Sarah Jackson on the duotone combo and Fnatic. And then we've got Tenhave on the starboard and Severn, who's in 4th place at the moment. 4th place at the moment is Anna Yama, also I think on the S2 Maui sails, but we'll have to check that. Oh, typical. Got the beast getting in the way. First mark, Jackson, pumping it through. Yeah, it is Anna Yama on the S2 Maui sails. So that top 4, or top 3 I should, no, top 4, there's Anna Yama on the other S2 Maui sails, but it looks pretty solid. I mean, it looks to me like there's enough wind to race. We're going to be doing it. It's going to be a pretty relaxed one, this one, so we'll sit back and just cruise around. I don't think we're going to see anything crazy happening. Although Justine has took the lead. So Lemaitre around in 1st place. Tenhave in 2nd, Jackson 3rd. Very light on that outside jibe mark. We've seen that before. Jackson actually dropping off the foil. And dangerous that is in foil. If you drop off the foil, no matter how far ahead you are, you soon lose that advantage pretty quickly. But at the moment, I'm only seeing 4 riders on the GPS. So I don't think there's much risk of them not going through on this one. We've got what are the typical front wing sizes today. They'll be using their big front wings. So for these guys, I haven't spoke to many of the girls what size they're on, but the guys are definitely 650s, around about that, 6 to 650s. The span apparently is getting more important now. So it's not so much about the area, but a lot to do with the span. And we're hearing about 80 on the span. That's what I'm told. Again, I'm not out there racing, but that's what they tell me. Do you know if we will be able to see the youth PWA at Alachati this week? I haven't heard anything. I'll be honest, I haven't heard anything. So I'm not sure. It'll be up to the organisers of that event if they've organised, I guess, a live stream. And then I'm sure the PWA will embed it. Yeah, so this is pretty much a cruise in the park. Heat number 1, elimination 5. We've already lost a few to the general recall. And it looks like there's only 4 riders in this, so they're just going to cruise around, take their places in the semi-final. Nice little warm-up heat for them. Just to give you an idea of how fast these women are going. Go on, make some predictions. What do you reckon? How fast are they going? They are going 38 kilometers an hour. 39 is Justine. That's how fast she's going. 42 from Jackson now. So there you go. Just to give you a bit of an idea on that reach. We are just getting through to the final stages. So these first rounds kind of like, yeah, we go through. It's postponed on the start. It's dropping. It's up and down. It's shifting around. It's going to be very nervy. So wind is getting too light on the run-up, getting very tricky shifting around. It's nervous times for Maciek Rakowski fans. Oh, it's getting nervy. We've got an early finish today. If we don't start the elimination, I think by 12 o'clock, they won't be running a second elimination. And that, I guess, goes the same for the first elimination. If we get to a point where they can't finish it, I don't know. It's an early finish today. It's the last day of competition. They've got the prize giving to do, and that's, I think, scheduled at 3 o'clock. So it won't be like the other days where we've gone till 4. It's going to be much earlier than that. So if you're thinking of staying up, don't worry. You're not going to have to stay up all night, I don't think, to find out who the world champion will be. Don't quote me, but that's what I would guess. But it's going to be a nervy couple of hours, that is for sure. Cornet saying hello from Louisiana, United States of America. Peter saying, wait, how can you follow them on the GPS? Is there an app? I'll tell you what, I will put on a link and you can work it out for yourselves. If you want to see it, I will put it on the YouTube comments section. So if you're on YouTube, there you go. I don't know if that's worked or not. What speeds for the guys on the GPS today? Yeah. Vincent asking that. Like I said, we've seen 40s from the girls. I didn't check when the men's were racing what the speeds were, but I'm sure if you're not doing the live stream as well, you can really go into that GPS app. I'm sure it's got loads of features and stuff that's going on in there. It's definitely to help the local commentators here, because unless you follow the racing, oh, I tell you what though, there's a bit of breeze out there, isn't there? It's just moments of wind on the right-hand side of the course, big gust coming through. going to be tense stuff for the Polish contingent out there supporting Maciej Rakowski, leading the world title race at the moment. Equal points with Mateo Iuchino, dead equal. But, and there is a big but, Maciej wins on countback. He finished second in Sylt, and that second place is what edges him ahead of Mateo Iuchino. There's sailors out there saying, is there any chance of providing hot drinks for the sailors? So it must be pretty chilly out there. And they can't rest. They've got to go out there. They've got to wait around. It's a really difficult day. If you're in a title race today, you've got to keep your brain on the game. Not easy. Not easy at all. We got Ipster Tony. Is that Hipster Tony or Ipster Tony? Good morning from Hong Kong. Good morning, Tony. We've got Vincent saying hello from Montreal. Canada. Got a few over there in Canada. When are we going to see a PWA over there in that bit? Northern America or somewhere in America. Canada. Someone's got to put it on. Come on, there must be someone over there. I think Alex down in Miami's got to be a good shout. What about up in the north? Come on, someone can do it. I was saying about the OBX. Maybe that could be turned into a little bit of a international event. Would be cool. Maybe the Gorge. Imagine watching racing in the Gorge. Oof. Love it. Would absolutely love it. I mean, I'm going to do a little bit of promotion. PWA, it's all open. If you are an event organizer and you've got a good spot, you've got a great location, and you've got the want to do it, you can have a PWA event at your spot. Everything is possible, people. Everything is possible. I definitely vote for the Gorge. I've never been. I would love to go to the Gorge. And I just have this feeling it would produce the goods. What is it? Like there's spots where you're just always going downwind because the current pushes you upwind. We could do like a figure of 8 slalom. We'd only need 2 boys. Maybe that would be hectic. Corpus Christi, why not? Is that down in Texas? Yeehaw! Bring in the oil money. Come on. Anyone an oil billionaire? We're waiting for you. We've been waiting for you for years, to be fair. We've got Dave Kramer saying, what a day to get a result. Viewing from Wellington, New Zealand. Is that the Windy City? Windy Wellington. Is it? No, that's Christchurch. No, that's somewhere else. Maybe I'm losing it. Wellington. Windy Wellington. Am I just making that up? Windy Wellington. Vincent said that would be amazing, for sure. Judo says, organising a PWA is expensive. Hey, all good things are expensive. That's what life's about. Just chuck in the money. It's all relative as well. If you've got loads of money, what's expensive? When you've got no money like me, yeah, it's expensive. Maybe judo, maybe you ain't got much, but there's people out there. Come on. You know it makes sense. PWA in San Francisco, yes. Bit sharky, though. I don't think I'll be volunteering to get in the water there. PWA and OBX, I'm all up for that. I've seen some videos from Nico Preen, and I was speaking to Kouros Kiani from Severn, who's just been over there. I've seen the pictures. It looks such a good setup. PWA in Auckland. Wellington should have an event. Apparently, that's what it says here. Come on, let's just talk about it. Talking about it makes everyone excited. It's when these things happen. The Gorge would be epic, says Thomas. I agree. He lives 6 hours away. Saw Amado and Arnon. That's what fired me up, actually. I spoke to those boys because I've grown up with all the Gorge videos. Hard winds are blowing and, you know, watching all those crazy guys in the Gorge back in the day. That was kind of what fired me up as a kid. So it's kind of in my blood. I've never been, but I feel like I've been there. Dave Kramer said, it's always windy in Wellington. What are we waiting for? Japan, then we go to Wellington, then we go to New Caledonia, pop off on Maui on the way back, quick stop in San Fran, then up to the Gorge, and then back home for tea. Easy. Oh yeah, maybe we'll pop on air before we come home because it's on the way back. All right, Heat 2 is officially in sequence. Offringa, Reed, Lesciatu, Gibson, Davico, Sonaga and Suzuki. This is actually not an easy first round heat. Got Julian saying hello from the south of France. Bonjour. Julien. Juju. Juju. Ju. Hello. 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 Yellow flag is up. It looks a bit limp though, that flag, doesn't it? Not what you want to see. Yeah. That's what we're looking at right now. That is what we're looking at. Come on. Let's get the sun out. Let's get the wind up. Let's stop this rain. And we're good to go. We're going through the early rounds, so it's all good. Why can't they organise a PWA on Lake Garda? Well, again, PWA is the person who brings the event. We need an event organiser in Lake Garda. So they need a guy in Lake Garda to go, right, I want to put on an event, get some money together, and then he pays the PWA to come. That's how it works. So if you're in Lake Garda, you want to do a PWA event, bring it on. Heat number 2. Come on, let's get it on. Flags down, so we're less than a minute until the start. Pumping towards this, it looks pretty, what were we saying? Not that appetizing, let's say. If that was a meal, I'd be like, maybe I'll just wait for dinner. We'll skip lunch today. 3, 2, 1. Ooh, that looks pretty, see you later, Davico. You are out of here. Look at that, trying to slow down our French rider. She's gone, ain't she? Good night. 6 to 10 knots we're hearing. I think Suzuki might be on the edge as well, maybe. But Davico, I'm pretty sure that was her on the loft sail. And maybe she's thinking, it's getting a bit cold out here. Might want to go back to the beach. Just, oh, I've gone over the line. Oh, dear. Oh, never mind. See you next year. She'll be packed up. Cup of coffee. Julian Ventilon says you forgot to stop at Surfers Paradise in Australia. No, we didn't, mate. We were stopping off there for a quick surf. But if you want to put on an event, what about Green Island? Didn't they do like a windsurfing style event up there? Is it Green Island? That looked pretty amazing. We get to do PWAs every week. We just need a bit of money out there. We need some like Elon Musk to like windsurfing. Get his Starlink in. We've got the Starlink. I mean, Alva Media here, Adam Sims is already supporting Elon a little bit. Yeah, Green Island in Queensland. Isn't there lots of things that can kill you up in Queensland? Isn't it like you have to wear like what they called stinger suits or something? Is that Queensland? Yeah, where all the jellyfish. Everything in Australia can kill you. I remember I was on the plane to Australia once, and there was a video, no joke, on an Australian plane telling you all the things that can basically kill you, and then real life stories of people that had encounters with these things. The most terrifying video I've ever seen on a plane. I was like, I don't want to get off. Shut the doors, turn around, I want to go home. It was like terrifying. Then there's these Jumanjis or something, or was that a film? There's these like little tiny jellyfish things that like, I don't know, cause you excruciating pain. People saying they want to just shoot themselves because the pain is so much. Or am I just making it up? I'm not doing a very good advert for Australia here, but it's mostly up north, I think. Up north in Australia, there's like I think basically every animal in Australia can kill you. It's like they're a very aggressive bunch of animals. Brown says, just don't fall in. I mean, it's good incentive, isn't it? It's a good incentive. I bet you they learn to windsurf quick up there. Oh, there's the trophies. They're already polishing them up, getting them ready. We start the engraver. What's that competition where they start engraving it as it's like... I think it's the golf where they like, oh, yeah, may as well start. He's already won this. And then something happens at the end and they're like, oh, God, I have to change it. Outer Banks, OBX, is about 30 centimetres deep, so good luck for the foils. San Francisco or the Gorge are where to go. Well, we just do fins sailing, I think. Actually, to be fair, the OBX looks like the perfect place to do the Deafy Wind style races. Get everyone from all over the world, turn it into a massive festival. It already feels like it's there to a certain degree. Yeah, Suzuki, sorry, and Davico were the girls over. We kind of saw that on the live stream. I was thinking that OBX, I could imagine that thing getting pretty big. Just the setup there, waist deep for, like someone said, miles out, which sounds insane.
We have two overlays for each two of the ladies. France 203 and Japan 493.
Yeah, if anyone's got any other ideas for Peterway events, bring them in. Always interested to hear. I mean, windy would be the ideal play. You want like some of the best racing we have is the windy stuff. So I'm guessing the Gorge is windy. Maui. I mean, what about Maui? Scheveningen. Over the Netherlands. What about we bringing back Brighton? Who's up for bringing back Brighton? Anyone seen the old footage of Brighton? That just is carnage. Absolute carnage. Some of the craziest shore break and most expensive races ever sailed, I think, was in Brighton. And, you know, you've got guys that have just been the top of the world for ages just getting absolutely humbled in the shore break. I think, actually, it was Anders Brigdal won Brighton. I remember Thomas from Simmer telling me they'd just come up with this new race sail called the Cyber Race. It had this, like, weird top of the mast where it kind of whipped over. And I think Anders had won, got back to the beach, was in the pub having a beer before the next guy had crossed the line. It was that crazy. It was kind of quite an interesting story, actually. Absolutely killed it. I mean, those were the days where they were getting innovation after innovation. Things were changing all over the time. I mean, interesting to hear what's some of the best innovations you've seen in windsurfing or fads that have been over the years. I thought it was... I mean, what was the last one I remember? The flapper. Anyone remember the flapper? That was like that was all the rage for a couple of years. It's like, oh, you haven't got a flapper? What, a little bit of thing at the back of your board? When big fins came out, I mean, that was kind of one of the biggest ones, the width for the boards. I did send the GPS app. I've just put the link on YouTube, so look at the comments on YouTube and you will see the app link. Okay, so we got a good start. We're just hearing, finally. We're away. We're off. Off to the races. We've only got 6 riders in this. 4 go through. So it should be a pretty straightforward race here. Offringer, you'd expect her to be up there. Reed, Lescaudieu, Gibson, they would be the seeds in this. Sunaga, could she cause an upset? Japan 4-7-0. Only one rider will miss out. So Reed, round in first place. Second place, it is Sunaga. Oh no, Japan 22. Oh, hang on. Has she borrowed a sail? Maybe she's borrowed a sail. Well, 4 riders. Let me let's have a look at the GPS because that's confused me. Maybe just change of sail numbers. Sometimes borrowing a sail confuses the commentators. But it does look like there's only 4 riders out there in this race. Yeah, it is. So Reed, Gibson, Sunaga and Offringer. 4 riders in it, and it was 4 to go through. So I hate to say it, there's not much point in commenting on this race. There's only 4 riders in it, only 4 go through. Signed, sealed, delivered. Sunaga, Gibson, Reed, Offringer. There you go, done. Easiest commentary race I've probably ever done, that one. And they're not even moving. I mean, we're on the edge right now. What is Maciej Rakowski thinking? That is what we're asking. What is he thinking? If only we could get a camera in the tent to have an interview. If only. If only. Maybe if we wait 5 minutes, it could happen. Don't go too far away. If you want to hear from Maciej Rakowski, it's been cancelled. Maciej Rakowski is smiling. I can see him. He's not smiling too. Oh, there he is. Oh, he's getting twitchy. I wonder what he's thinking now. What do you think he's thinking? Do you think he's thinking... I won't say the only Polish words I know because they're all swear words, but he is probably slightly happier. We've got Bill Short saying, Brighton Shore break. We deal with that every day, mate. Ooh! Oh, I thought it was Z flag, N flag. So cancelled. Tim saying, do a hi-ho style event with fin foil around the Virgin Islands, Caribbean, way more fun. Tim, set it up. I'm coming. I'm coming. I'm on the plane. I grew up with a hi-ho in the magazines, and it was one of the all-time favourite events that I thought, wow, one day I'm going to do that race. But by the time I was old enough or good enough or had enough money to do it, they'd stopped it. So I was kind of gutted, actually. There is talk of doing a Deafy Wind island hopping, staying on different spots next year in New Caledonia. That's what I'm hearing. They're going over now with a few of them to film the promo, to do some stuff for it, and that is the talk next year. That's what I'm hearing. It's rumours at the moment, but there is some sort of hi-ho-y thing. But I remember the first hi-ho was all about the parties, wasn't it? It was like a big yacht. I don't know. I never did it. I just read about it, but it sounded cool. Okay, so you know what I said about be great to hear from Maciej. Well, he went out on the water, didn't he? But you know us, we got him before he went. So let's catch up to see what he's thinking. Look at him.
So Maciej, right now you're currently sitting in top spot. How are you feeling?
I don't really care where I'm sitting. I'm heading out. I need to get a good start and good jibes, and yeah, and advance my heats. It's as tricky as it gets. So yeah, it's very important to race good, and that's about it.
And obviously, you're trying to stay focused. How are you keeping your focus on today's racing and not the possibilities?
Yeah, you know, it's a mental game for sure. It's you need to, you know, you have drills that you've done in the past with your mind and things that you can back onto. But obviously, we're all human and it creeps in. But you try to keep it out and just focus on racing. I gotta go because it's cold and I need to pump to get myself warm.
Good luck.
Did he sound like a nervous man? I looked like he was on the edge. I thought he was getting ready for the boxing match at the beginning. He's pumped. Is he going to be the 2022 Slalom World Champion? Is he? We just heard from the course, the wind is dropping. The wind is dropping. If it drops, he will be the champion. If we race, all bets are off. It's coming down. It's going to be tense. It's going to have to wait it out. It's not warm today. The rain is here. It's offshore winds. Everything is saying, well, I finished going against this last day, isn't it? Oh, man, I'm looking forward to it. I just want some action. I'd really want it to come down to a race. That's what I want to do. I don't want it to be called off, and that's the way we have the winner. I'd love to see it come down to a race. Okay, going back to the comments, we were talking about innovations. A few people have been writing some stuff down. Stream Factory says, the Norstick Mast Extension must be the most innovative product for years. Stream Factory, have you got a vested interest in that? But it is a cool invention, I have to say. Very cool. We've got to mention the Duotone Power XT as well. If those two could combine, could that be the holy grail of all mast extensions? Who knows? Do you remember the hydrodynamic Z booms from WA? I do. I remember a guy called Ian Griffiths who used to race with a Z boom forever. I never understood it, but he swore by it, and he was winning quite a lot of things. It was really cool. It had that like little lock system at the front where you just squashes it onto the boom. Pretty cool, man. Pretty cool. We've got Tilo saying Tilo International with the Tilo foil tandem. Has anyone had a go on a foil tandem? I mean, that's cool. If you haven't seen the videos, check out Windsurfing TV. There's been a few on there, or check out Tilo International. Pretty fun. What have we got here? Hope that the Defi something. Internationals maybe will come back. I think we're going to see some other events popping up. I'm sure of it. When you see how good the action is, like what we watched yesterday, like I said, the light wind stuff is great, but the windy stuff is even better. I mean, with the production that these boys are putting out right now, it's criminal not to have more events. So we have to get the windsurfing community better. Some of you have done well for yourselves in life. Some of you are just hoarding the cash. Well, you can't take it with you. You can't take it with you. What are you going to do? I'll stick it in the coffin. Come on. Let's spread it out. Let's spread the love. You know it makes sense. Okay, so just while we're waiting to get things underway, let's have another look at the highlights from yesterday. Come on. I would say keep your eyes out, especially for Will McMillan's crash off the start line. That was impressive. The Tati France Bruno Martini finish, that was just insane. Tati France actually got it in the end. There was the moment where Amado pretty much lost his chance at a world title. Where he got on the outside. There was lots of stuff happening yesterday. And also check out Marion Mortefont absolutely dominating in the women's. Day 4 here in Japan for the Fly A&A Windsurfing World Cup, and we got this morning, there is 25 knots blasting out. There's one question, fin or foil?
Foil, for sure.
Oh, if it stays like this, definitely on the fin.
Foil. Fin. Finally. I don't know yet.
I think at the moment it's fin.
Foil. Foil, 100%.
For the moment, it's fin.
Foil.
I mean, now I would go on the fin for sure, but I'm even scared to go on the fin.
In the women, Marion Mortefon dominated from start to finish on the fin, and she's now leading this event and the world title race. In the men, we had an insane final. Antoine Albo was leading nearly half the way round. We thought he was going to get a win on the PWA Tour, but it wasn't to be. A little mistake on the jibe let in Nicolas Goya, and he went on to win the final. What a morning here in Japan. Finally, some full power racing, fin versus foil, and it didn't let us down. We had some amazing racing and some massive crashes. With one day left, it is all to play for. Anything is possible. World titles on the line. Join us on the PWA TV to see how it plays out. All right, so that was yesterday. This is today. Yeah, I know what you're thinking. Can we go back to yesterday, please, Ben? Well, that's just what that is windsurfing. You've got to win. If you want to be a world champion, you've got to win in a mixture of conditions. And we have had that this week. If you haven't been tuning in this week, you won't have seen what we've been doing. So that was yesterday. And again, we're still on hold. So maybe we should check out some of the videos from the other days. I think, yeah, let's check out some of the other action that we've had this week, because, like I said, we have had insane action every day in a full mixture of conditions. Wind from different directions and different strengths all week. Day 3 here in Japan for the Fly A&A Windsurfing World Cup. We will forecast big winds today. We were up early, but it hasn't quite yet delivered, but the clouds are looking ominous. The wind is coming, and we are already going with a men's winners final. So, end of day 3 here in Japan, and what a day it was. We had from winds ranging from 8 knots up to over 20 knots. We had guys and girls going on the fin, but I tell you what, the winner of the day was definitely the foil. But the results were up and down. In the women, a consistent day for Marion Mortefon. She sits at the top of the tree, but a win for Delphine Cousin-Kestel in the last one puts her up. But I would say the winner of the day has to be Blanca Alabao, a first and a second.
I was being consistent in the dives, and in the last one I say, okay, I go all or nothing, and did a good inside and good last reach, so finally I win my first elimination.
In the men, we had 3 different winners for 3 eliminations. The first one went to the 2021 foil champion Nicholas Goya. The second one, a real tight battle between Matteo Iachino and Enrico Marotti, with Iachino taking the win. And in the last one, Enrico Marotti finally got the win.
Final that I won, I had a really good start, and from there on I just pushed really hard. I went for it, I was really focused, and I managed to bring it home.
Leader in the overall, Matteo Iachino sits at the top of the tree, and he now leads the overall world rankings. Enrico Marotti in second, and Maciej Rakowski has not given up the world title race just yet. So with 2 more days left to go, the title races are wide open. So stay tuned to Peterway TV, because we will be bringing you all the action. Day number 2 here in Japan for the Fly A&A Windsurfing World Cup. And we have a bit of a surprise this morning because there is wind and it looks like we are on.
It looks like it could be fun racing today.
I just rigged the 9 meter. I'm gonna go on big gear.
I hope I will manage to do it well.
Now when we have the foil, it's perfect conditions.
It's nice to be back in Japan. Last time I was here was 2017, and then we were only doing fin. So this is the first time that we're mixing fin and foil, and for me it's very exciting.
I feel excited actually.
Some unexpected win this morning has produced the goods. We had a full result in the women's elimination. A great battle at the front of the fleet between Marion Mortefon and Helle Oppendahl. First for Mortefon, second for Oppendahl, and Quan Ching from Hong Kong in third.
Super close battle. It was so fun. Like, I started in the front and then she passed me in a dive, and then we kind of went like this all the time.
I took a good start, but Ellie took a better one. She arrived first at the first mark, and I made the inside at the jibe, and I passed her and was super close.
So happy because this time is my first time representing Hong Kong.
In the men, we had some super close battles, some tight racing, and even some collisions. But in the end, the wind just dropped right on the final. Looking behind me, you can see the wind has dropped for the day. That was the forecast. The riders are now chilling out, getting ready for tomorrow when the big winds are coming. But don't worry, we've still got action today. The talk on the beaches, tow-in freestyle. that's it for day number 2, but join us tomorrow because the forecast is 25-30 knots. It's going to be a banger. Welcome to day number 1 here in Japan for the Fly A&A Windsurfing World Cup. It's the last event of the year. World titles are on the line. The forecast is looking great. The sun is shining. We've already got guys on the water. We've got 100 competitors registered. They're just registering right now. It looks like we're going to have a fun week and we should get action today. So that's it, end of day 1 here in Japan. Not a bad way to start the competition. We had some light wind foil action, so all big gear. We got through to the quarterfinals in the men and a few heats in the women, but the wind in the end just dropped below the minimum conditions. But I tell you what, the light at the end of the day was looking lovely, so not a bad way to end day 1. So stay tuned for tomorrow. The forecast at the moment isn't particularly great, but you never know.
How are you?
Good, it's been a while, huh?
Oh, so many cameras. What? Large. This is wherever on the beach.
Something like that.
I cannot imagine.
Welcome to day number 1 here in Japan for the Fly A&A Windsurfing World Cup. It's the last event of the year. World titles are on the line. The forecast is looking great. The sun is shining. We've already got guys on the water. We've got 100 competitors registered. They're just registering right now. It looks like we're going to have a fun week and we should get action today.
I really like the Japanese community, windsurfing community, because they are always fully motivated when we come here to compete.
How are you?
Good, it's been a while, huh?
Oh, so many cameras. What? Large. This is wherever on the beach.
Something like that.
Welcome to day number 1 here in Japan for the Fly A&A Windsurfing World Cup. It's the last event of the year. World titles are on the line. The forecast is looking great. The sun is shining. We've already got guys on the water. We've got 100 competitors registered. They're just registering right now. It looks like we're going to have a fun week and we should get action today.
I really like the Japanese community, windsurfing community, because they are always fully motivated when we come here to compete.
Chair, and immediately we will call for executive ceremony. A speakers meeting will be held.
We're gonna have some good speeds here and have some really good racing.
Red flag.
I'm back. Yes, I'm back. I know you missed me, but we're back because the red flag is up. 4 minutes until the restart of heat number 2 for women in elimination 5. There is a little bit more wind. That's what we're hearing. The rain has stopped. Yes, it has. It's brightening up. The drone is about to go back out, and we are looking on. We are going to decide some world titles in the next couple of hours. Who's your money on? Come on, give us some top threes. Women, Marion Mortefon. Justine Les... Well, I was going to say Lescardou. That's not quite correct. Lametiere. And in third place, who is it going to be? Is it going to be Blanca Alabau? Is it going to be Cousin Castell? Is it going to be Oppendow? Is it going to be Ching? The podiums are not quite there. In the women, like the leader, Marion Mortefon, is looking pretty solid right now as time is ticking through. With only maybe one elimination to sail, Marion is looking good. But definitely second and third are wide open. In the men, for this event specifically, there's a good battle between Marotti and Goya. Yakino not far behind, and Maciek Rakowski still in the mix. Anything can happen, although with Mariko Marotti, the worst result he's got so far is a 5. He would end up on 9.7 points if he was to get that in this elimination, which would mean Maciek can't actually beat him, even if he were to win. Matteo Yakino would need to get better than a third or better to even equal him or get better than him. So Enrico Marotti's got a good chance to win this event, but Nicolas Goya can have a say in that. And then for the overalls, Matteo Yakino, Maciek Rakowski going head-to-head. At the moment, Maciek Rakowski wins on countback. If Johan So was to overtake those guys and Vrieswijk was to have a good day, he could come back into the mix, and so could Marotti. So it's still open. It's getting tighter as time ticks on because it's looking like we will only get one elimination in today. So that will have a say in that world title race. But let's see. The wind is picking up. It's clearing up, and that's usually a very good sign. So let's see. The flag is definitely looking a bit more stiff now. was looking very limp earlier, so let's hope that the wind settles and we get some racing. Like I said, starting off with heat number... I was going to say heat number 2, but maybe we're actually on to heat number 3. I think it did get cancelled, even though there was only 4 riders in it. The wind just dropped to nothing. So let's just wait and see where we're at when we restart. We should be... I'll tell you what, I'm going to cheat. I'm going to have a look at the live ticker, see if they know. Yeah, women's 2 heat did get cancelled. So, yeah, it should be starting again with heat number 2. Last time we saw it, 4 riders in it. All will qualify. So it's going to be a bit of a nothing affair, really. We lost Davico and we lost Suzuki on the PMS. And then I think Gibson wasn't out there. I didn't see her in the lineup in the first race. Maybe she's made it out there now. We'll have to wait and see. Just before the start, you got the Beast there on the 0.7 sail. You got the duotone of Pierre Mortefont. He had a good chance coming into this as at a world title. Oh, so it looks like maybe they have gone straight into heat number 3. So with only 4 riders in the last heat, they've obviously given them the win. We're going straight into heat number 3 here because I can see Onishi up this top end on that 0.7 sail. I can see the Aussie of Costin. Oh, someone's gone down on the start. We've got Quan Ching. Chance of a podium here for Quan Ching if she gets a good race here, makes it through. In these lighter winds, we're seeing the Asian riders coming up, preferring some of the light winds. Japan 4 is one of them. Najima, she's been racing good all week. We've got Japan 94, which is on Nishi on that 0.7 sail. Like I said, Quan Ching on the Neil Pride. Costin from Australia, pumping through the middle. And Japan 35 is Isada, also looking good. So Najima and Isida looking good into this first mark, but Quan Ching on the inside from Hong Kong. On borrowed equipment, I'm hearing. So not a sponsored rider, and she is challenging for the podium in the overalls. Really impressive stuff from the Hong Kongian. I'm not sure that's the way you say someone from Hong Kong. Hong Konger? Hong Kong. Hong Konger. Hong. There's got to be a way of saying it. Someone help me out there. I'm sure somebody knows. Najima looking good. Japan 4. Quan Ching also looking good in second. Japanese crew on it now. Where's Oppendow? Oppendow needs to get a bit of a wriggle on here. She's not in the top 4, and that would have big consequences for her world title podiums. Oh, and Onishi spots down the foil. That's not what she wanted, but she's managed to get it back on the foil. Oppendow coming through. Oppendow has just overtaken Costin, and she's actually just going upwind of Onishi right now. So Oppendow scaring a few of her Norwegian followers there. But looks like she's back in the hunt for top 4. Onishi still got a good line into this mark, but Oppendow coming through. One mistake in these light winds would definitely cost you. A windsurfer from Hong Kong is known as a Hang Ten. Hong Kongese. Hong Konger. It is a Hong Konger. Ah, you see, you're all laughing at me. It is a Hong Konger. That's a great name, isn't it? Come on, the Hong Konger in second. Najima in first. We've got Oppendow fighting it out with Costin, and then Onishi has dropped back now into 5th place. Yeah, Oppendow right up in the mix. So Najima leading, Quan Ching second. 3rd place is Oppendow and Costin. Actually, I don't think it is. I think the Aussie has dropped back even further. But Najima, definitely the one leading this. Japan 4. So Najima around in first. Huan Qing. Isida, Japan 35, is in third place. No, fourth place, sorry. Cruised it, absolutely cruised it. Najima, great race from her here in elimination 5. Crosses the line in first place. Good win for Najima. Huan Qing keeps her good run going, gets into the semi-finals in second. Then I think we've got Oppendahl in third. And then I'm pretty sure it's Isida. Yeah, Isida just ahead of Onishi, and then Costin missing out from Australia. What is Maciek Rakowski thinking now? Oh, Gibson. Gibson is out there. That's the start. Okay, so we're into it. We are doing heat number 2 second. So heat number 2. This is Gibson leading. Second place looks like Offringer. Japan 22, which is very confusing because we haven't got Japan 22 in this heat. But I would say it's Sonaga, maybe has borrowed a sail. Gibson looking very solid at the front. So Gibson, Sarakita, 1 and 2. I think it's Sonaga. And Reed as well from the UK. So Gibson round, Kita round. Sonaga and Reed. I mean, there's still only 4 riders in this, so it's, yeah, solid. Not going to see any upsets here. Yeah, pretty relaxed affair, this one. 4 riders in it, 4 go through. Not much excitement, that's for sure. But we are getting towards the semis. That is when, well, in the quarterfinals in the men, that's when the seeded riders come in. That's when the world title challenges come into play. And as we've seen in these light winds, anything can go. Different riders come up. Very flat water at the moment. It's going to be about the start. It's going to be about straight line speed. Going to be about staying out the holes. So it will get exciting. This might not look like exciting conditions, but when you've got world titles on the line, every little thing counts. Every place counts. Gibson. Solid. Good little run out for Gibson. Confidence booster as well, ahead of Sarakita Offringer. We've got Sonaga and Reed in 3rd and 4th. Anyone still out there? Are you still with me? Are you still with me? Any Maciek fans still staying up in Europe? Any Matteo Iachino fans staying up in Europe? Any Bonarians clinging on to one little bit of hope that Amada Vrieswijk has a miracle today, which mathematically it's possible. Croatians, are you there? Thinking, you never know. Another mathematically possible scenario is Enrico Marotti is the 2022 world champion. It could happen. It's not likely, but it could happen. We've got Finn saying he spoke to the Beast the other day, and he said he is the start is minimum 80% of the race. The start, I mean, it's a lot to do with the start, especially in this wind. A lot of the boys and the women have got good speed. You've got to get the start right, no two ways about it. If you don't get a good start, you're playing catch up the whole way. Not Your Average Windsurfer says, let's do it, Matt check. Heat number 4 coming up. We've got Pedro saying, greetings from Portugal. Staying up late tonight, mate. The future windsurfer was born today. Whoa. Congratulations. Sean Hogan said we're full on new cal, no wind today. So they're all watching from home. Heat number 4 is on. Mortafon, Alabao, Cousin Kestel, Steinlein, Tibby, Kubat. Ooh, it's not an easy heat, this. Is she? This could be quite hotly contested, 4 riders. Few pumping going on. So Cousin Kestel leading at the moment. Steinlein looks like she's chucking a few little pumps in there. Mortafon. I mean, she's with 1 elimination, she's guaranteed the world title, Mortafon. If they do 2, again, things could change a little bit. How much? Not much. We've got Tibby from Israel in 2nd place. Mortafon in 3rd, looks light. Then Steinlein. Then the Severn of Alabao. So Alabao can't afford any mess-ups, and she does a good job there. Keeps her right in the mix. I mean, it's really close to staying on the foil, isn't it? And that is this type of racing. It's not full bore, just sitting on the foil, getting to the end of the race. A lot of it is keeping the thing flying, keeping the jibe smooth, not letting it dip down. As soon as you get friction between the board and the water, that could be your race over. So it's tense stuff. You know, some people will moan about those type of conditions. For me, it's just a big skill. You know, you've got to keep that board flying. You've got to use every bit of physical strength you've got. It's an athletic sport. There we go. Great jibe from Tibby from Israel. Cousin Kestel now dropping to 2nd. Mary Mortafon solid in 3rd. Then Alabao in 4th. Looks a routine qualification round for the top riders in this one. It's interesting to see the speed difference in this type of race, but you don't know how hard the riders are pushing. You only really know that towards the finals. Because at this stage of the game, it's just about qualification. Being in the top 4, getting through to the next round safely. We've got Bruno. He said he's still here. Hong Kongese. Go, go, Hong Konger. Andy says, very light, let's fly the Z flag. He wants everyone to go home. This is still competable. The problem is, if it's still competable, the race officer, director, cannot just send them in because he wants to send them in. If it's competable, they race. They don't care if we've got good media. We don't care if it's raining. If it's competable, they race. Yeah, Mortafon has a 3rd as her worst result. If she were to count the 3rd, she'd still win. So 1 elimination sales today. Mortafon is the world champion in the women. If they have 2, it does change things. If you, let's to say, not make the final in this round and you do another one, well, then it's all down to that last round. But the way she's looking at the moment, they look pretty solid. Tibby looking very good in this. She's going to win this qualification round, gets herself into the semi-finals. Cousin Kestel as well in 2nd, Mortafon in 3rd, and Alabao looks like she will take that 4th place if she stays on the foil, which she looks to be doing. So local time, we've got 11 o'clock. If we don't start the second elimination by, I would say 12, it's not happening, I don't think. They don't want to get halfway through an elimination. That was kind of be the worst nightmare. So if it doesn't look great, they won't start that second elimination. So everything will be on this one elimination. All right, heat number 7 for the men. First of the quarters, first of the seeded riders. And we are going straight into it by the looks of it. Looks like a good start from Ritas on Jazunas. And you're going to say you might see different riders up here. If they get good starts, they could cause some problems for some of the seeds. Who have we got in this? Who is in the world title race? No one. Okay. Well, that makes it a little less interesting. It's still going to be a good race, but that means the other guys will be bunching up in the other heats, which will mean it's going to get way more exciting. So in this race, we've got Alexander Kuzan. We've got Ritas Jazunas. It looks like we've got Jordi Vonk in 3rd place and William Hubert in 4th. That's your top 4 at the moment, all sitting in good qualifying positions. Where's Antoine Albo? At the moment, he's out of a qualifying spot. Alexander Kuzan, good jibe from him. Gets away from the pack. Jazunas there. It looks like Albo's off the foil. This could be not the way he wanted to end his PWA career. Off the foil, not qualifying through the quarterfinals. It would have been nice to finish on a bang like yesterday. We thought he was going to win that elimination. I really was hoping deep down he would have ended with a win. But it isn't to be. Still got one of the Neil Prides in that. It's probably Macker. Yeah, Macker in 5th place at the moment. So these guys in the top 4 can't afford any mistakes. The Frenchman will be there. So Kuzan rounding 1st. Vonk 2nd. And we've got the Severn of Cedric Board. And then we've got a battle between, well, it's Jazunas and Hubert, maybe. It's close, that 4th place. 2 ways, no 2 ways about it. Remember, this is a quarterfinals going into the semis. We've got no world title contenders in this heat. So we can relax a little bit. Obviously, these guys are trying to improve their world rankings as we go through. So for them, it's definitely worth something. There's money on the line. So it's definitely Kuzan in 1st. Then we've got Hubert, followed by Board, and Jazunas in 4th place at the moment. There he is, just coming into your screens on the 0.7. Although, have they cancelled it? They've cancelled it. I was going to say, Jazunas gone the wrong way, but they have cancelled it. So cancellation flag. Maciek Rakowski is starting to smile. If these races keep getting cancelled, the Polish rider will be the world champion in 2022. So that was the start. It all looked good at that point, but the race deteriorated. The wind has dropped and it has been cancelled. So we are, if you are just tuning in, we're on the last day here in Japan for the 2022 PWA Windsurfing World Cup, and we are deciding world champions. At the moment, Maciek Rakowski from Poland sitting in 1st place. Level points with Mateo Yakina, but winning on countback. In the overall, we've got Enrico Marotti leading here in Japan. 2nd place is Nicholas Goya, and those two are definitely going for the event win here. I don't think they can win the title. It's still mathematically possible, but it doesn't look good. So we have got, looks like a yellow flag on the boat. So it looks like we're going to go into sequence for heat number 8. Heat number 8 coming up next. Who we got in this? We've got Franz, Isaac, Marotti, Mortafon, Jacan, Anami, Everard and Ikoma. So we have got a few of the top boys in this. Marotti leading this event here in Japan. This will be a big one for him. Like I said, even if you don't get the world title, you get on the podium, I think. If Marotti wins it, I think he will end up in 3rd place in the overalls, which is not to be sniffed at. It looks like, though, you can see the guys coming into the start line now, and they're off and on the foil. You've got Tati Franz there struggling to even get on the foil. It wouldn't surprise me if this was cancelled because it just doesn't look a good run-up. I know that's what the guys are looking at on the boat. They're wanting a good run-up. That doesn't look great. Matthias Isaac, and there we go. It's been postponed. Oh, it's a bit of an anticlimax on the last day here in Japan, but let's see how it plays out. Still got time left to finish this elimination, but it's a bit like pulling teeth right now. East Coast Sailing Centre says, go Singapore. Finn says, this super light racing is super fun to watch. A few years back, people would have been sitting on the beach. And the positive side is back, that they would have been sleeping, but yeah, it's much better. I totally agree. I mean, to get, oh, there's Matt Check in the background. Got the hand's waving. The hand has already started waving. He'll be getting a bit of a smile now. It's 11 o'clock local time. The longer this carries on like this, the closer we are to seeing a Polish world champion in 2022. There he is. What's he saying now? Few little words, but psychological, shaking his head. You can see it. He's already thinking, come on, call it off. Stay in the game, mate. Stay in the game. You've got to stay on your game here. No matter what you say, will probably not affect the result. Don't lose it. There we go. The wind's shifting all over the place. It's gusty. He's already losing it. Come on, mate. Stay in the game. Stay in the game. It's tense. Oh, don't get me wrong. I'd be doing the same thing. I'd be like, what the hell are we doing out here? But you can't lose that mental edge. Have we got any winners out there? Anyone watching who's won anything? Anyone knows what it's like to win? It's a mental game. 100%. Yeah, I don't know if you know, I won a World Cup once. Yes. That'd be interesting to see if there is anyone out there who's won anything at any other sports. You never know. Maybe we've got some like kickboxing champion. Maybe we've got a chess world champion. Maybe not the same thing as windsurfing, but you never know. What have we got? I'll take seconds and thirds at World Cup level, at whatever sport. Tiddlywinks? Maybe not, but... It's on the edge, though. It really is. We weren't... Well, I didn't think we were going to see offshore winds today. We've seen wind from the right. We've seen wind from the left. We've seen light winds. We've seen strong winds. And now we've got offshore winds. So it has been a true test this week. And obviously Silt, which was counting for the men, was lumpy. You know, we had shore break. There was wind. There was light. Well, there was a lot of light winds in Silt. But the sea state was totally different as well. Alex Morales. Ben was indoor world champion. Yes, it was. Slalom as well. Yeah, I always thought I could have been world champion in slalom. God didn't bless me with the size. And then I see Sebastian Kernam, 80 kilos, holding it on. And I have to say, man, my hat dropped off to him. I mean, that is impressive stuff. There he is. He's gone. He's gone, isn't he? He's gone. Stay in the game. Stay in the game, mate. Sean Hogan, he won the Nigerian lottery, apparently. Still waiting for his prize. He sent the bank account details and everything, but hasn't received anything just yet. I always like those funny comedy sketches where you get the guy actually going, no, I can't believe this guy hasn't accepted the prize. Oh, we just got one message. Beautiful girls here. And here. Great. I think we might have to block those. You never know, it could be true. Super X on the foil. Who wants to see Super X come back? I know we got the foil here, but why would imagine Super X coming back? I still think Wave Slalom. I want someone out there to bring it back. Come on, where could we do it? Where would be the best? I mean, Cape Town would be a great Wave Slalom place. I do think that would be good. Big Bay, yeah, something like that. Or even down from Dolphin. Just down all the way down to Doodles. Finish for a pint. It would be really good, I have to say. Or maybe we should bring back like racing with no cams, and it's more like just not about the gear. It's like just, I don't know. I don't know how it works, but I'm trying to think of best wave slalom place. Because you don't want massive, well, maybe you do want massive waves, I don't know. So, Keeper would be interesting. Mr. Tilo International says, we'll do one event in Miami, Super X foil. Shotgun not doing it. I mean, whoever's the water cameraman, got to be scared. Well, there's a few tense people around, isn't there? You can feel the tension. We're like a couple of mile away back here in the commentary booth, but I can feel it. It feels like, you know, this is where the mental game has to be strong. If now the wind picks up a little bit, it's going to be who's the toughest in the head, who's going to win this. I mean, how good is having the camera on the boat? You know, it almost becomes normal now that I forget. But you've got to remember, they're a couple of mile away, and we're still getting a feel that something's happening, which is amazing. Back in the day, we'd have had a long lens on. We'd be able to see probably less than we're seeing off this long lens, and we'd all be just not knowing what was going on. So I think it's so cool. We got to, you know, we got to give that a shout out there. Sailors should not be allowed to comment on the race committee's decision during a race like now. Too many personality interests. I think they should, but we should be allowed to hear it. That would be the difference, I would say. I mean, the race officer is making his decision. The problem we've got is those guys have been out there for a long time, just standing around. It's tiring. It's quite physical, even though you're not doing that much. It's cold today. Jordy Vonk shaking his head. They'll be having a bit of banter going on right now. They will be having banter. Where's Matteo Giacchino? You know, that's interesting as well, because obviously Giacchino is the one that if he'd have finished, let me just have a look at the results. If he'd have got into the winners' final yesterday, there's a good chance he would now be in pole position for the world title. And he knows that he missed it. He knows he messed it up on the last jibe, on the fin. You know, we can watch that moment back. It must be horrible. It was the same race that Bruno Martini came from behind and challenged Tati Franz on the line. That was the race where Matteo Giacchino effectively was the last chance he had to win that world title. So, pretty interesting. So that is how it looks. It looks a lot more people around the boat right now, doesn't it? Looks like maybe they're swarming. I used to do the youth worlds and junior worlds back in the day, and the French guys used to swarm around the boat, start whistling and shouting until it basically got called off, and then everyone would cheer and we'd head in. So maybe that's happening right now. There's just whistles going on. I always remember it as a kid. I was thinking, we paid loads of money to come here, and everyone wants to just go home. So, I mean, there's enough to foil. You can see in the background people are foiling around. Is it good enough, though? Is this how we should decide a world title? Let me know in the comments. Come on. It does feel like it's picking up, doesn't it? It's got a feel of the wind is increasing to me. I mean, we're miles away from it, but it's kind of got that feeling. And maybe there's a few guys that are in this world title race, maybe their heads are gone. I can see Maciek with a hand off the boom. He's got a bit of a stance on that. Probably trying a bit of peer pressure right now. There's a few people who are probably not in the race. They're cold. They want to go home. They'll be pushing. There'll be another bloke called Matteo Iachino who will be going, come on, let's get it on. There's plenty of wind out here. Look how many French around the boat, you see. Told you. They're everywhere. I only see French numbers. Maciej Rakowski's there as well. Oh, pretending to be French. Oh, we got sound. Okay, so just reading a couple of the comments. Quite a few of you out there are quite interested in seeing like a pumping race. You know, the best will keep flying, says Finn. Totally agree. Pumping heat would be interesting as well. And that's the interesting thing. I am in that club. The riders here are not, which is, I mean, again, I come from an Olympic sailing background, and I'm like, well, they're the conditions. The guy who stays on the foil will be the best guy. Again, it's not a popular decision here on the beach. I'll probably get lynched if I say it in front of a lot of them. But I think there's a few people out there who think like that as well. It's kind of interesting to read. I know there's a lot of you that don't think like that. But still, again, it just means that everyone hasn't got that same opinion. Basha said we would like to see more races this regatta, as there hasn't been many this year, only 2 events. Wait until it fills in a little. If they start just as soon as it's foilable, they run the risk of cancelling mid-race. East Coast Sailing says maybe the PLA should have 1 super final, but it's a surprise location, just the top 6 riders. The problem is with the top 6 riders, there's little chance for moving around in the places, but I guess, you know, you could, in the fleet like this, you can go out first round and you can have a massive discard that you just can't get rid of. 6 riders, the fight becomes maybe more predictable. I could be wrong. I think top 16 riders, maybe. Although top 32. In fact, whatever, we stick the whole fleet in. We got someone saying Superfire's a dumb idea. That's what they've done with surfing, and it's ruined the comp. Okay. Well, everyone's got their opinion. Again, I think we are different to a lot of sports because in windsurfing, in surfing, it's a lot to do with the location and conditions, and they change from heat to heat. So there's lots of different arguments for this. I've been on both sides of the fence at different times. I can play devil's advocate from every different angle because I see the benefits from all the different angles. So, you know, to make it exciting, to have the story all play out in one heat is great. In an ideal scenario, you race all week and you're left with 3 guys fighting it out and they're all in the final and it's who beats who. That is the perfect scenario, really. But sometimes it doesn't work like that. Someone dominates all week and then the last day comes and they've already won and they don't even have to go out. And that kind of ruins that kind of ending. And for media, it's quite difficult. I don't know, it's just not as fun to sell it like that. But yeah, that's kind of how we've got. James says, I like the new format in surfing. It did ruin the WSL this year, says Basha. I actually haven't followed it, so I don't even know what they're doing. What they got, like a winner-takes-all super final in WSL? One-day event. Winner, yeah. Difficult that in surfing with different conditions. I can imagine that. I mean, it's interesting, but should it be the World Tour finale? Probably not. There should be a World Tour, which, you know, is like a league in football, and then they should have like a cup, which is like a one-off, one invitational or something like this from the best guys from the World Tour, or maybe. There's a lot of different ways to look at it, and I guess it really has to come down to the viewer, what you guys think at home. And the problem is with niche sports like surfing, windsurfing, what they're trying to do is to capture the imagination of the general public, because that's where the numbers are. The numbers are not in windsurfers watching windsurfing, because we're never going to, you know, get the numbers that will interest a big sponsor. So what they really need to do is get the general public interested in windsurfing to watch it. Then you've got the decent numbers, then you get the money. So it's a bit of a catch-22. Do you do it for the purists, the windsurfers out there, or do you do it for the general public? And that's always been the real problem, I guess. Because as we've watched the racing this week, it's been absolutely epic, but it's too long for the general public to follow. So what they try and do is cut it down to a 2-minute race, which they then can be really interested in. You know, imagine one of those races was the world title. You could able to put the whole final on the news. You would have the moments in the final where people lost it, won it, and it's all explainable. But that's not enough for the windsurfers, because they're like, well, that was quick, that was boring. All that effort for just that, and it could be different in any race. So it is a difficult one. Pasha's just telling us the red flag's up. Don't worry, I know. We're just waiting to make sure it's still up in a minute before I start going into the commentary. Obviously, red flag is 4 minutes, so we've got a bit of time. Heat number 8 is going to be up by the looks of that. It says 8 on the boat. Okay, heat number 8. We got Franz, Matthias Isaac, Enrico Marotti, the event leader at the moment. Can't have any mistakes from him. Pierre Mortefon, kind of a forgotten man, came into this competition in 4th place in the overalls, but it's not really gone his way here in Japan, so he's out of that title race now. Has he got a chance of a podium? Well, it's very slim. Would need things to go his way today from the other riders. Basil Jacquin, he's been kind of like Demolition Derby at this event. He's been involved in a lot of crashes and all sorts of shenanigans. Not that popular with a few of the riders, but I don't think it's always been his fault. But he has been involved in a few. And we've got, obviously, local Japanese rider Anami, Everard from Belgium, and Ikoma, who could cause some upsets in this one. Yeah, so it sounds like in the surfing, it's the same. You win, you know, you could win all 5 events, qualify for the final and not win the final and lose it. But again, that's what they're saying, that the other events are just qualifiers. But you get entertained as surf fans in the qualifiers, and then the final is for the general public. You know, surf fans know who's been the best the whole year. That's just how it works. So, yellow flag, when that goes down, we've got 1 minute. Okay, come on. That doesn't look very good though, does it? Let's be honest. We're not lining up with 30 knots today. That is for sure. Let's see what Heat 8 brings. Already pumping to get onto the foil in the run-up. Tati Frans on the 0.7. We've got Basil Shakan also on the 0.7. Everard on the Neil Pride. Mortafon Duotone. Marotti Neil Pride. And Nami Severn. Isaac on the Severn as well. Pretty light here. You really got to get your timing right. 3, 2, 1. It's a good start. Great start down the bottom end from the event leader, Enrico Marotti. We've got Mortafon just upwind of him on the duotone, both of them with a great start. We've got Matthias Isaac not with a great start, sitting in some dirty air here and trying to IQ foil himself out of the situation by pumping. We've got Anami from Japan just upwind, looking in a good position. And we've also got the other 0.7 of Tati Frans. So top 4 looking solid. Matthias Isaac will be defending that 4th place. But out in the lead, Enrico Marotti from Croatia, the Manimal. Can he win this final event of the year here in Japan? Safely round for the Croatian. 2nd place, Pierre Mortafon, then Basil Shakan, then Matthias Isaac. It's bad news for Tati Frans, to be honest. If you got Matthias Isaac in 4th place, came in again in 5th place from Silt. He's been challenging all week. He's not really gone his way this week. Things have just gone a slightly bit different. He would be right up there within a chance of being the world champ, but things just missed out by small margins. Rico Marotti looks good though. Got to keep it together. Like I was saying, all this waiting around is a mental game. Got to keep yourself in the game. Can't afford to lose it mentally. Maciej Rakowski coming up in the next heat. We saw him around the boat. He looked a little bit rattled, but you would be, wouldn't you? You can see how light it is. Basil Shakan really having to pump. Well, that might have been Tati Frans actually managing to stay on the foil. Top 4 have got away from the rest of the pack. Enrico Marotti looking good. Mortafon, Shakan, Isaac all look pretty solid here. We say it every time, but no need for any heroics. Just need to make it round safely in the top 4. And you will get through. So Marotti, safe. Mortafon, safe. Shakan, safe. And Matthias Isaac, safely round. Thing is with foiling, whatever lead you've got, you cannot take it for granted, because if you do drop off the foil, you get caught up very quickly. So one mistake, you can lose 50 to 100 meters instantly. So although this looks like a foregone conclusion, the top 4 around, a little bit of light wind on this mark, and you do a bad jibe, you touch down, good night. See you later. Enrico Marotti, no chance of that from the Croatian. Looking in really good form here in Japan. 2nd place, Mortafon. Basil Shakan, 3rd, solid. And Matthias Isaac makes it round. And that will be the kind of glimpse of hope gone for the 5th and 6th place rider. Everard and Tati Frans will know that their chance has kind of gone now to get into the semi-finals. Got the spectator boat out there. Probably chugging down the gin and tonics. The sake. Bit early for that, to be fair. Sake. So we go. Top 4 get through as we called that race. So now we're going to 7. We didn't sail 7. Interesting. I didn't even remember. Heat number 7 we're going for next. So it isn't Matt Jaworkowski in this one. He's back in heat number 9. So from 8 to 7, Board, Vonk, Albo, Kuzan, Huber, Jazunas, Macker, and Kanagami. Sean Hogan says, pretty fond of that light wind racing. Technique prevails. So a lot of skill in just staying on the foil. Super light winds, but if you keep your momentum, you don't touch down, keep that thing flying, you will go through the holes. So, you know, people can say, oh, it's too light, this, that, but there's skill there, 100%. There's physical fitness. That's what it takes to be a champ at this level. And we are definitely exploring the lighter ends of this foil discipline. It shouldn't just be about high wind racing, although a lot of us would like it to be, but there's definitely that low end stuff. And here we go. If you're too early and you have to slow down, that's no one's fault but your own. 2, 1. Oh, it was close down the bottom end, but gets away. William Huber, Macker, Jordi Vonk, those 3 poking their way through. Where is Antoine Albo? I don't even see him in the mix now. Maybe he's had enough. We got Cedric Board a little bit further back. Alexander Kuzan on that Patrick is pushing through. Ritas Jazunas having a go as well. Yeah, Alexander Kuzan has pushed through. But out in the front, Jordi Vonk. So Jordi Vonk first. Huber fighting it out with Alexander Kuzan, 2nd and 3rd. Then we got Ritas. Then we got Cedric Board. Pretty tight. Macker's in there. Then we've got the other Severns, Kanagami. Yeah, Albo at the moment. Right out the back door. Cedric Board's got a bit of a battle with Jazunas here for 4th place. Anyone warming to the foil discipline? Anyone wants to sold on it and then has started to go, you know what? Don't mind this. Is it changing people's minds? So, as we were, no changes at the moment. Jazunas and Board looks where the fight is for that 4th and 5th place. At the moment, Jazunas with the edge. Albo looks like he's going to finish his Piedlouet campaign with a not very memorable final. That's such a shame. Like yesterday, you just wanted him to win that final. Go out with a bang. See you later. So, Vonk, solid. Huber, pretty solid. Alexander Kuzan. Jazunas. Cedric Board, still in the fight. There's Albo. Could he do the massive comeback? He'd be lucky, wouldn't he, from there? You are just joining us. We're into the quarterfinals. And we're about to step up a notch. As soon as we get into those semis, that's where we're going to see all the action happen. We've still actually got a couple of big heats coming up with Mateo Yukino and Maciek Rakowski in them, and they could decide a world title. Really could. They don't make it through the quarterfinals. It would be, well, there'd be massive implications for the world title race, depending on how it plays out. We will let you know. So speeds at the moment, Antoine Albo going 44 kilometers an hour. One of the quickest on the course. Jordi Vonk, 44 as well. 45, he's increasing. 46. 47. 48. Oh, 49. Did he get to 50? 40. Oh, he's done 50. Jordi Vonk hits 50. So Vonk, Huber, Kuzan, and Ritas Jazunas. There's your 4 qualifiers for the semi-final. That was the start. What? Close one from Hubert down that bottom end. Back up to heat number 9 now. And we've got some big players in this one. We've got some monsters. We've already started by the looks of it. Yeah, we're going to be like this with these slower races. We might not... Oh, that's not the... No. What's happening there? Okay. Okay, so we haven't... No, we haven't started yet. Don't worry. We're all good. We're well before the start, let's say. So, who we got in it? We've got the Beast. 19-year-old Johan So from Denmark. We've got Anton Kestel. We've got Maciek Rakowski leading the world title race at the moment. We've got Bruno Martini, Sebastian Kurdel. We've got Benedetti. We've got Benedetti. I don't know why I pronounce his name wrong every time. I get that. We got Tan and we got Jules. Could someone cause an upset in this race? Kurdel is not seeded in this. You can see he's in 5th place. That would mean there's a top 4 seeds and he is in 5th. So in theory, he is unseeded. The 4 go through. But Kurdel is the IQ Foil World Champion, and in these wins, you would probably put money on him to be in the top 4. So someone, in theory, might miss out in the top 4. Maciek Rakowski is in the top 4. Would he be one to miss out? Probably not, though, because... well, he's in a world title race. He's leading the world championships. You would think he would get through this, but you never know. Has his head gone? Is he still there mentally? Is the nerves building up? Probably. Has he got the speed? Definitely. That's the thing with racing. It's not just about speed. Not just about kit setup. You need a bit of luck, need a bit of skill, need the right kit choice, need the right headspace. There's lots going on. And it's amazing when you're in the hunt for a world title how things can totally change. Maciek Jibin drops off the plane. So they're all coiled and ready. Yellow flag. So 1 minute to go. Timing these foil starts is difficult. So few people trying to get on the foil now. And you've got to decide when to get on the foil, because slowing down on the foil is not easy. In the light winds, getting up on the foil isn't always easy. Tense. Absolutely tense. We've got a few people saying they're warming to the foiling discipline slowly. At least there is racing in these conditions. Yeah, there's no way we'd be doing Finn in these conditions. 100%. Yesterday was epic, though, with the mixture of foil and Finn. No doubt about it. We saw Brown saying 50 kilometers an hour is 27 knots. Go Singapore, says East Coast Sailing. Go starboard. Go So on the F4 foil. So Maciek for the win. Good luck, Maciek. We're getting into the start. Good start we're hearing, so it is a clean start. We're not seeing it on the drone because they've back changing the batteries, so apologies for that. They are so far out, just to give you an idea. They are miles away. It looks like the Beast with a pretty solid start. Maciek's in the mix. Looks like he's down that pin end. We've also got Bruno Martini in this on the Neil Pride. Oh, did someone crash then? Was that Maciek? I think that was Maciek that has gone down on the first reach. What happened then? What a time to not have the drone. But something, they split. His mast is away from the sail. The mast foot broke. Something broke there. Whoa. Oh my God, it cannot end like this. This is not the way you want to lose a world title. Definitely something happened. It looked like maybe the foil broke, but then when we were looking at the gear, the sail was separated from the board, it looked like. Whoa, okay, this could be absolutely horrendous. You're going to be having nightmares about this. If this is kit failure, what a time for kit failure. Well, we're not sure. Anybody answers in the comments below, but this feels wrong right now. The Beast is leading. We've got Benedetti in second place. It looked like the foil went down or something. Oh, man. I mean, this is not the time you want a camera in your face, but we really want to know what happened right now. He'll be praying that the wind just shuts off and this race gets cancelled. Is it going to happen? It doesn't look like it. What a disaster for Maciek Rakowski. Still, anything can happen. I told you, Amado Frieswijk could be in the race still right now. Maciek Rakowski, what is he thinking right now? What happened? He's like a soap opera. Meanwhile, the other boys are going about their business. Johan So coming through. Matteo Iachino. What if he didn't make it through his quarterfinals? Amado Frieswijk might be thinking, you know, hello, what's going on here? That did look like the foil. Something looked like the foil. We'll have another look at that in a minute. But if we can get any information from the course area, it would be very helpful because there's a lot of people out there thinking, what just happened? It looked like something happened to the foil. There was a big jolt. Looked like the screw. It did look like the screw. That's what I thought. It looked like it just... I saw that happen with Jordi Vonk over in Israel. Well, let's go back to the race and we'll call these over. Johan So in the lead. Benedetti in second place. They are going through to the semi-finals. And then it looks like either Jules or Kestel and the Severn of Sebastian Kördel. Whoa. Okay, let's watch this now. Yeah, something happened. It wasn't the mast foot. The foil, it was definitely the foil. The mast foot went after. Weird that the mast foot would go as well, though, because watch the foil. The foil just drops, something breaks. He just loses all lift, and then the mast foot pings out. Seems suspicious. Not that I'm a conspiracy theorist, but has someone been getting the file out or something? Because how does the mast foot break and the foil? I guess there's a lot of tension there. Yeah, something went. Something went with the foil. I mean, the foil's still in the water. It just drops so quick. Something snapped or he hit something. You're right. Or he hit something. It looked like something snapped. Any foilers out there want to hit something? We got Charlie saying, looks like he hit something. Could be the fuselage. Someone torpedoed him. I'm not saying that. Whoa. Luke Van Opzeeland says, thinks it could be the back screw. Oh, man, you've got a feel for him right now. If this... Oh man, what is going through his head right now? We're looking at the foil, still in the board. Oh, he must be absolutely devastated. Oh, I feel sick for him. That's not the way you want to go out. Oh, sure. Oh, this doesn't feel right, does it? Feels absolutely wrong. Absolutely wrong. We've got to interview him. That's what everyone's saying. Yeah, I'm sure that's the back screw. The board goes down. Sport can be cruel. That's what they're saying. Oh, the screw. Broke the screw. Something definitely failed. It's not all over. Let's just say that. If the win was to drop now, Maciek would still be world champion. If it isn't dropping now, then he won't. Well, that's not true. If Matteo Iachino doesn't make it through the next heat and no one overtakes them, well, we're going to have to do some serious math in a minute. We got Melvin saying, I don't think he has the mood to do an interview now, Ben. I don't care. We need to know. This is what sport is about. This is what sport is about. You might not want to do it, but we need to know. He is not a happy bunny right now. Whew, well, drama on the last day here in Japan. Maciej Rakowski leading the world title race into the last elimination. And something has broken. Something has broken. We don't know what. It looked like two things broke in the end, which for me just seems crazy. Remy Villa said back screw broke, looks like. I experienced it last Saturday. I would believe Remy could know what he's on about as well. Bam. You don't get much. And there is a lot of force, which is probably why the UJ broke. But the UJ to break must have been on the edge in the first place. I mean, surely. Crazy. Oh, it feels wrong. Why does this feel so wrong? Red flag is up for the next race. Maciej Rakowski fans will be doing a no-win dance right now. Okay, next up. It is advantage Matteo Iachino now. Iachino needs to make it into the next round. He needs to be in the top 4 in this. But he's got a pretty hard fight because Vreeswijk is one of the unseeded riders in this. Macmillan, who's been going great today, is one of the unseeded riders. The Olympic medalist Bontemps is one of the unseeded riders. We've got Goya in this, Kuhnum in this, Tieme, although Tieme did get there on the fin a lot of the time yesterday. Not going to be an easy heat, but Matteo Iachino definitely has what it takes to get through this round. But with the nerves, with everything going, he's not going to be pushing too hard on the start. Or is he? We need to know what happened, but I have a feeling Remy's right. Luke van Up Zeeland, they both said it. They're both experienced foilers. Back, fin screw. We saw it with Jordi Vonk in Israel. I remember it going. It was a very similar thing. It's instant. Could Amado still win the world title? He genuinely could. If he were to win this round, Matteo doesn't get through. It really could happen. Like we said, it's mathematically possible. We'll do some sums after this quarterfinal and give you a bit of an idea of how it's playing out. Brown says, or it could have just hit a fish. A bloody big fish. Italian fish, maybe. Whoa, man. This is not how we thought today was going to go. And typically, that was the one race that the drone was just coming back from. Oh. I guess at least he can't relive the moment from 3 angles and different. I mean, sometimes you don't want to see all these different angles of moments like that. Yeah, there we go, actually. You're right. Matteo just says he hit something. Otherwise, he would have lost the foil. It's a good point, because if the screw went, unless it's embedded in the board, you know, like squashed into it, maybe you're right. Maybe he did hit something, which would be a cruel, cruel way to lose the world title. Oh, God. Yellow flag is up. Well, he's making his way towards the commentary booth. Let's see. That's the PWA office right there, and we're next to the commentary booth. So he is in the PWA office right now. He's obviously not happy. I think he hit something. I think he hit something. Because if he broke his screw, he could only be moaning about the conditions. He could be. He's obviously not happy. Is he coming in? I'm quite scared, to be fair, but I'd like him to come in. Could make for some heated discussions. I didn't imply, just so we know, Jonathan said it's all my fault. I implied his head wasn't in the game. I didn't say that. I just suggested that that was a point that could happen. That's what happens when you go into the world. I'm building some tension here. And I tell you what, it was probably right. It built a lot of tension. Here we go. Matteo Iachino right down the bottom end. We've got Amado Vreeswijk up the top end. Sebastian Kuhnum, he knows he's one of the lighter riders, so he's had to go good. We've got Nico Goya in the mix. Matteo Iachino going well. McMillan dropping out the back a little bit. Matteo Iachino looks like he's going here. Yeah, Matteo Iachino looking like he's solid. Here we go. Nico Goya. Going to be going in first place because he get the event win here. I mean, we've got to talk about that as well. It's about world titles, but it's also about event wins. Matteo Iachino keeps it solid in second. Really close, though, with Kuhnum. One mistake here. A little bit of coming togethers could change everything. Matteo Iachino needs to qualify for at least the semis. World title is probably in his hands right now. A good result in this elimination would hand Matteo Iachino the world title. Nicolas Goya going for the event win. Going for qualification to the semis. Time is ticking on. When is it a counting result? That's the question. Nicolas Goya, first place. Second place, Matteo Iachino. Then we've got Kuhnum. Then we've got Amado Vreeswijk. We've got the duotone, I think, of Jimmy Tieme behind them. McMillan a bit further back. Top four pulling out a little bit here. Matteo Iachino having a little bit of a look behind. Tense stuff last day here in Japan. So, Nicolas Goya. Oh, a little moment there as Nicolas Goya just taps that. Amado Vreeswijk, top four safely round. Jimmy Tieme slamming it on the inside, and so is Bontemps. Great job from Bontemps there. Any mistakes from the top four, the other boys are there to capitalise. We got McMillan down this bottom end. He's not given up the chase just yet. He's not had a good start, but he's coming through. Nico Goya, first place. Going to get through to the semis at this rate. Matteo Iachino safely round. The starboard Severn fans, the Italians, will be smiling a little bit now, edging closer to the 2022 world title. Kuhnum holding it on for the skinny blokes out there, the 80 kilos and under, in a qualifying position. And Amado Vreeswijk keeping his world titles alive, but he would want Matteo Iachino out at this stage. Nicolas Goya, though, He's on for the event win right now. It's going to be a good fight between him and Enrico Marotti. Matteo Iachino is not out of it yet either. Amado Vrieswijk, Kernum all qualify for the semi-finals. Oh, I can hear some serious shouting right now. What's going on? Can we have any intel? What's the word on the street? Okay, we're coming into the women's semi-final. Well, semi-final. Oh man, I've just heard screaming coming from outside. Obviously, Maciej Rakowski is absolutely distraught. I mean, if there's, that's just not the way you want it to play out. Oh my God, I feel a bit sick if I'm honest. It feels wrong. Feels so wrong, but that sport, that is windsurfing. Scary, so scary that a world title, you know, you think of everything that comes with it, has just gone out the window on one reach in the quarterfinals. All that work, you're still going to end up on a podium, but out of his control. Lemaitre in this, in second place in the overalls. This is a world championship, obviously, for the women. We got Tenhave, Anayama, Jackson, Gibson, Offringer, Sonaga, and Reed. Top 4 qualify for the final. Someone give me an update of the maths. I'll have to do it after this round. Exactly. We will work it out. Basically, if Matteo Iachino finishes in third place, he will win the world title. Guaranteed then. So it's in his hands. Here we go, lining up. Ooh, a little bit moment down that bottom end. Looks like a good start we're hearing. Got Japan 22 down this bottom end, which I think is Sonaga. She sailed under a different number. Obviously got, well, Gibson absolutely flying on the duotone, out in the lead. Reed is in there as well, the other Brit. So the two Brits, 1 and 2, and a little bit of a moment from Sarah Keita Offringer, who's doing a bit of a dolphin impression right now. And that's made it interesting as we come into this mark. Sonaga in third place. We got Lemaitre from France trying to keep her world title podiums alive. She's been really consistent this competition. Definitely deserves it. Gibson looking good today. She likes the flat water, using her speed to good effect. Reed as well from the UK sitting in second place. So Gibson first, Reed second. Looks like Lemaitre in third place, and then Sarah Keita Offringer in fourth place. They will be your 4 qualifying places into the women's winners final of Elimination 5. This could be the last elimination of 2022 and could determine all the places. Gibson, Reed. Oh, and actually Lemaitre has just gone up into third place. Sarah Keita dropping back to fourth, and she's being challenged by, looks like the Severn of Sonaga, I think. Okay. So, a couple more jibes to go. We will be giving you an update on the whole situation very soon in the men's, the women's, But we need to get through heats. We need to find out who is finishing where and who can finish where. There's so many different connotations with points that it's obviously not difficult to do it. Well, it's difficult to do it until we know where people are finishing. So not as simple. Gibson, been looking good today. Looked good in that early round in the quarterfinals. Looks good in the semis. Could she end this event of 2022 with a bang and a win in the 5th elimination? It's not gone all her way here in Japan, but always nice to finish with a win. One jibe mark to go. So Gibson, I'm going to make it into this final pretty easily. Reed as well by the looks of it. Lemaitre and Offringer also look like they will take the other 2 spots, 3rd and 4th. Sunaga in 5th at the moment, but they're both on the last reach. They're both foiling. The wind looks like it's stabilized. Doesn't look like we're going to see anything change. Yeah, there we go. Gibson wins it. And she's looking maybe for a win in the elimination number 5. Second place, Reed. She gets into her final. Sarah Keita. And Lemaitre in 4th place. So this was what happened to Maciej Rakowski. This was where his world title aspirations took a massive nosedive, literally. He is not happy. We have had some updates from the beach.
A better chance of winning the fucking lottery than winning it like this, man. Full of shit in the water, no fucking wind. The fuck are we doing here? World title showed on my ass, man. Pushing for fucking nothing. For what?
Okay, so there we go. That's what it's like to lose a world title. It sounds like he did hit something in the water. That's so horrible. That is not the way you want to lose it. We haven't seen many people hit stuff this week. Amado, I think we had that the other day. And Maciej Rakowski, how unlucky is that? Oh, you got to feel for him. That is wounding, I have to say. That is horrible. Okay, we're back up. Out there for ladies heat number 6, top 4 qualify. We've got Quan Ching, Hong Kong number 6. We've got Cousin Kestel. Tibby in there from Israel. Been given a good account of herself. And then we've got Nijima, I think it is, Japan 4. She's been poking up all over the place. Oh, it's looking light down there, isn't it, on that first mark? Let's see. So, Cousin Kestel rounding first. Nijima's in there. We've got Quan Ching in there. Tibby's in there. We've got Oppendal in the mix. This is a close heat, this one. Only the top 4 will go. Yeah, a few comments coming in. Bad loser, unprofessional. But you've got to remember, this is what you work your entire life for, and then you hit something. This is not your fault. This is totally unavoidable. Trust me, that sucks. It's very hard to keep all that emotion in. It's, I would say, the opposite of what you guys are saying. You don't know how it would affect you. That is everything on the line. This is like a dream come true of a young kid to win the PWA, and it's taken away from you. So, I don't know. I don't think you guys know how that could feel. I think what it does do is show you how much it means to these guys and shows you how much that is on the line. You know, this is just windsurfing to some people. This is someone's life right now. I would say, there we go, unprofessional. That's called passion. Totally agree. That's what we want to see. I want to see it meaning something. That's what gives it the extra oomph of winning. It shouldn't just be, oh yeah, well, never mind, hit the bit of stuff in the water. That would not be cool. All right, Cousin Kestel, she's coming through to the final. Tibby looking good at the moment. Guan Qing, Oppendal. Oh, it's going to be a fight. Guan Qing going on the inside of Oppendal. What a jibe from the Hong Konger. She's in it to win it. Is that Mortafon that's coming through as well? We didn't even see Mortafon in this, so she's had to come back. So this race is wide open. Semi-finals, top 4 go through to the final. It's looking like we're only going to get 1 elimination for the women, but let's see. You never know. Oh, Mortafon having a moment. Is she in the top 4 right now? We'll only see it as we go around this last mark. First round's going to be Cousin Kestel. Then we've got Tibby. Third place is Najima, and then Oppendal and Mortafon. Mortafon's really high on the foil. This is close. Mortafon might not be making the final here. If we do 1 elimination, it shouldn't matter. It shouldn't make a difference. She's got a third as a discard. If we do 2, whoa, things could start changing. Obviously, we haven't got the drone at the moment, so difficult to see from these angles, but Cousin Kestel and Tibby are 1 and 2. And the third and fourth is uber close. I'm pretty sure it's Najima and Oppendal. Well, so Mortafon not making it. Alrighty, let's get it in. Semi-finals. Someone saying, didn't Matteo Iachino for the world title hit a snake? It did in Numia. I think it was Matteo or Pierre. One of the guys hit a snake, sea snake. And there is sea snakes out there. I heard someone say they hit one the other day, so you never know. Tati Franz is in the house. Can we give him a microphone? Let's see what we've got. We've got semi-final number 1 coming up. Heat 11, Vonk, Huber, Kuzan, Jazunas, Marotti, Mortafon, Jacan, Isaac, Enrico Marotti going for the event win here in Japan. What do you make of that, Tati?
I got no... Hello. You hear
Tati
me?
Franz in? Hello, Tati Franz, are you there?
Hello, hello, no.
Yeah,
no.
we're in.
You're
Tati
in?
Franz.
Cool.
Did you see any of that? Did you see Maciek? Have
Yeah.
you spoke to him? What's going
I didn't
down?
spoke to him because he was pretty pissed off. But in the water, there was this bunch of plastics. Bottles, like plastic bags, everything.
Really?
Yes. I even picked like 3 bottles and 1 plastic bag and then given to the guys in the boat.
Oh, no.
So it's pretty nasty out there.
That's the offshore wind.
Yeah, yeah. It's my bunch of things in the water.
So there is talk that there is rubbish
There
in
are
the
rubbish in
water.
the Yes, yes.
Once the semi-finals have been completed, this will count.
It will count, okay.
If we don't finish the semi-finals, it won't count.
It won't, or
it won't.
It won't count.
They need to finish the 2 semi-finals for it to count.
Yeah, but I think they will make it. It's pretty. I mean, it's gusty and stuff, but sometimes you get this pretty nice wind, and then you can complete one heat. So
is it fair though to compete with stuff in the water?
In my opinion, no.
That's the question.
In my
that
opinion,
people will
no.
be asking right now.
In my opinion, no. And also because it's pretty tricky conditions. So
Yeah.
you know, it's like we are like pushing
Should a
too much.
world title come
to
down
my-
to something in the water?
To my opinion, we are pushing too much. In my opinion.
Yeah.
I mean, from what we had yesterday to winning and then to have this is a bit too much, but it is what it is. You know?
Man, this is tense stuff. You know, there's no guarantees that this will be finished. If there is too much stuff in the water and it can be proven.
Believe me, I picked a bunch of stuff in the water and gave them to the guys in the boat. They were like, thank you, thank you.
I mean, this,
you know, but
from an unbiased point of view, that shouldn't determine a world title. I mean, it's drama. Don't get me wrong.
No,
if you're into soap operas,
if it was me, I would be just. If it was me fighting for the title, I would be.
That tent would.
I would be
no longer
building
be
things
there.
down. Yeah, I would be building things down. You know.
The fire grade would be on the way. Jeez.
No, but oh man, and I just saw him like go down like pretty hard.
He went down
you know,
hard.
like pretty
we thought
hard.
maybe the screw had snapped,
And
but
I
if
can
it was something in the water, which we saw with Amado the other day,
Yeah.
we haven't seen much all event though.
No.
But if that is the case, so the wind has swung, they're resetting the course.
Yeah.
So it isn't to do with the stuff in the water. The wind has swung, they're resetting the course. Just to confirm, once we finish the semi-finals, this result in elimination 5 will count. That is what would
That's pretty hard.
lose Maciek the world title.
Yeah.
If it doesn't, he would.
I think he
still
already
be.
getting that in his head that he lost the title. So like this, it's a bit yeah. So now we have Enrico still fighting for it, right? Enrico and Matteo.
Well, Enrico is probably still fighting. If Matteo was to end up in the runners-up final,
if Matteo finishes,
if he finishes out at the
second,
final, and then
he's start.
you know Marti won it, there is a world in where Enrico can win. If Amado was to win the winners' final, and different results play out, it's mathematically
Yeah.
possible he could still win a world title.
Yeah.
But Matteo, it's in his own hands now. If Matteo puts in a good result in this elimination, he has got the world title.
He has a third in Zilt, right?
Let's do some maths. While we're setting the course, let's do some maths. I know Tati loves maths.
It's a
So,
third.
Enrico Marotti leading at the moment with 4.7 points. His worst result is a 5th. But Matteo, Nicolas Goya as well is in second with 5.4 points. Both of these guys can win this event. And so can Matteo Iachino. If Matteo was to win this elimination, he'd still only have 7.4 points.
Yeah.
You know, 7.4 points would be enough. If Enrico was third, Matteo would be leading this event.
Yeah.
So a win for Matteo and third for Enrico. And if Nicolas Goya was behind that,
Then
it would hand Iachino this event win here. But we're not going to talk about that. Let's just talk about the world title. So Rakowski now will count an 8th, guaranteed. Because that's
Really?
his discard. So he will get 18 points. He hasn't lost the world title yet. He hasn't lost the world title yet. Let's just confirm that. Because he will count an 8 point now. So Rakowski will be on 18 points guaranteed
Yeah.
at the end of this.
Yeah.
Matteo has a 9th as a discard. So if he weren't to make it to the final, he would get a 9th.
Mm-hmm.
So he would still beat Rakowski, and then it would determine who would finish. If anyone finished in between those two,
Mm-hmm.
then Matteo will win the world title. If
Man, you know what? You know what, man? You're really smart. We have to keep it fun, you know? Take all the stress out, man. Come on,
Like-
take all the stress out,
No, but
man.
if Iachino and Rakowski finish together, like 3rd and 4th, 4th and 5th, then Rakowski will still win the world title as long as they don't drop back too much and Vrieswijk wins and jumps up because he can overtake Albo, which he will do. He can
Yeah.
overtake Matthias Isaac, which he could do. He could overtake... No, Johan So would have to go ahead of Maciek and Iachino, and Vrieswijk would only have to go ahead of Albo and Isaac. It could happen. This is going to be There's going to be maths going on all over the place. You know those memes where you get the brain and the Rain Man? It's going to be like that. This day is going to be like that. Yeah, it's going to be crazy. So, yeah, it's still all to play for. And you've got to remember, Enrico Marotti finished...
But Pierre is also...
No, but Enrico Marotti finished 5th in Sil. No, 6th. So if he was to win here,
6th, yeah.
he would have 6.7 points. I know it doesn't work
6.7,
exactly like that.
yes.
But so if Matteo ends up dropping to 4th, he finished 3rd, Enrico would finish on level points, but Enrico would win because he's won the event.
Yeah.
So if Matteo was to drop to 4th, Maciek was to drop to 5th, and Enrico was to win, I'm pretty sure Enrico would win the world title.
But it also depends on what Amado does in
Yes,
the overall
but again,
here. Yeah.
So if Amado can get up to 6th place, which is possible, Antoine Albo, Matthias Isaac,
Yeah.
he would have the same points as well.
Yeah.
So get this. This is a scenario. Amado overtakes Albo and Isaac. Possible. Finishes.
But he did already.
Finishes 6th. Yeah, but say
At the moment
finishes
he's
6th.
7th, yeah.
Finishes 6th. If Johan goes ahead of Maciek and Giacchino, so Giacchino drops to 4th, Maciek drops to 5th. Maciek would have 7 points.
Yeah.
Vrieswijk would have 7 points. Giacchino, guess how many points he would have? 7. And then Enrico would also have 7. It would be a 4-way tie.
And who will
and
win?
it would be between Amado and Marotti.
Who beats more?
And who would win it? I don't know. That could happen. That's crazy.
Doesn't it come to a point where
oh my God.
the one who beats one each other more, that
yeah,
one will get
it's
it?
the one who has the most of firsts and the
It's
most
what happened
in
between.
So then it would be
Antoine
between
and
okay.
Pierre
So then
also.
it would be between Marotti and Vrieswijk.
Yeah, but
so who would win?
We also have them, Pierre. Same
he's,
points.
He's not. Well,
because
he could.
He's still there.
Pierre is
Pierre's
still
there. Yeah.
Oh my God. Okay, this is crazy. This is actually crazy. What I thought couldn't happen
It's happening. It's happening.
Could definitely
It's happening.
happen.
Yeah.
Oh my life.
It's scary. It's really scary.
I didn't
Believe
think
me.
that could happen.
It's really scary.
It really could happen. 2, 1. Ooh!
That's a perfect start for Enrico.
Oh, Enrico Marotti was right on the line. Matthias Isaac not with a good line here. That is what Amado Vrieswijk needs. He needs Matthias Isaac to not be in the top 4. But Enrico Marotti, great start from him. Is that Jordi Vonk up there?
Yeah, and
And Pierre Mortefon is up there as well. We've
Yeah.
also got the Beast, it looks like. Well, this is crazy.
You're just flying down to the first mark.
Is the Beast in this?
Okay, we have
No,
Enrico
he's not in this.
second, Jordi first, Basil
Basil
third.
Jacquin, yeah. Oh, Jacquin!
Oh!
Is that Pierre?
Yeah, Pierre also.
Okay, so Pierre's out.
And Matthias is...
This is drama right now, and it always seems to be involving Basil Jacquin. What is going on with him at this event? Just unlucky. But
And
that's a
Matthias passes
disaster.
through.
Pierre Mortefon, he actually was still in the hunt, but he's out of it now.
And Matthias passes through.
Jordi Vonk, he's been
Leading.
going good today, Jordi
Yeah.
Vonk. Seems to have found his form.
Yeah.
Enrico Marotti still going for the event win. Sitting in second place. Oh, that was... Whew. I'm surprised we haven't seen more of that, to be honest.
Matthias is still...
So, Vonk, Marotti, Matthias Isaac. Still in the
Cousin.
hunt. Could he cause him? He was 5th.
Who's the one with the...
This is-
William Huppert,
this is
no?
mad right now. This is still all to play for.
This is so scary. it's
still
it's
all
just
to play
nerve-wracking the whole time.
It is, isn't it?
Yes.
You're just feeling. So, Jordi Vonk, first place. Second place, Enrico Marotti. Then we got Matthias Isaac and Alexander Kuzan at the moment in 4th place, followed by William Hubert. And then we think we got Jazanas just behind them. Jordi Vonk has definitely found form today.
Yeah. Damn. Oh, that's... What is
Whoa.
going on these days?
I feel a bit sick. I don't know. It just feels like, man, this
Ritus is-
drama. Absolute drama. Who would have thought we'd have drama in 8 knots of
On
wind?
the last day, yeah. But even yesterday was kind of a bit of a drama yesterday.
Drama blooming everywhere. So Vonk, Marotti,
Matthias,
Isaac,
Kuzan.
and Kuzan. That's your top 4 at the moment.
Last mark. We're coming down to the last mark.
This next heat will be a crazy one. Heat number 12 is gonna decide a lot of things. The next semi-final. It will decide whether this elimination counts. It will decide who probably will got a chance of winning a world title, and it is all on the line right now. Oh, I don't know if I can take any more drama for today. Top 4 looks spread out at the moment. Jordy Vonk, it looks like the duotone. There's all Gibson today going really well. Jordy Vonks look like they've be going well today. If you're looking at the qualifying rounds, you might have money on them for a win in the finals.
Perfect. Enrico.
So
Isaac.
Yeah, sorry.
It's okay. It's okay.
Kuzan
fourth.
And Kuzan. So it's the same 4 as we thought.
Cool. Reaches 5th.
So Kuzan, Isaac.
That was a...
Oh, man. Marotti and obviously Vonk are your 4 finalists.
It's just look.
Oh, mortified.
They might have hurt. That might have hurt.
Oh.
Ah, he misses at the sail, no?
Oh, mass track broke.
Mass track broke. Or the mass base.
Why is everyone's mass track breaking today?
Oh. That might have
I
killed.
mean, what can you do? He's been involved with a few crashes, but they definitely haven't all been his fault. One of them maybe, yes.
Yeah.
But the others, he's kind of just been wrong place, wrong time.
Things are heating up.
Next semi-final, heat number 12 is up next. And it's a big one. Big names in this. Johan So, Benedetti, Kestel, Kurdel, Goya, Yakino, Kurnum and Vrieswijk. No guarantees of top 4 here for any of those riders. No guarantee at all. And it's a big one, this, for Maciej Rakowski fans. If this doesn't happen, if the wind was to drop now...
Stop saying that, man.
It could happen.
It could not happen.
It could happen.
We have perfect
You
conditions
never know.
out there, man. We have perfect
It's written in the
conditions
stars,
out there.
Tati. Whatever happens, happens.
Okay. But we have to stay positive now.
We're staying positive. Trust
now.
you to
Come
bring
on,
the positivity to the stream.
It is the last day, the last 2 heats.
This is it. Next up, heat number 12. This is a big heat for everyone involved. For Maciej Rakowski, who's not in it. For Matteo Yakino fans. For Vrieswijk fans. He's still going to keep the dream alive here. Johan So could have a big say in this.
Yeah.
Are they lining up? No, red flag.
Even I am nervous.
I'm nervous. I'm
Me too.
genuinely nervous. My stomach is going. Oh, man, I just don't know what's going to happen.
I don't know neither, man.
There's a few different things that could happen here. Can't believe that mass base went. Yes, so. Well, we're going to have to wait for the result. We can't do anything until we see a result from this. But Matteo Yakino, if he makes this final, it's in his own hands. If he doesn't make this final, it's out of his hands. If the Beast gets into the final and Yakino doesn't, he should be very worried, because that could pave the way for Amado Vrieswijk or Enrico Marotti to steal, literally steal, the world title in the last race of 2022. Which, I mean, yesterday I didn't see this happening, but, well, we're just going to show. It's playing out. It's playing out. We could have a 4-way tie. If things go a certain way, we could have a 4-way tie. I wouldn't count it out.
Anybody yet?
Imagine a 4-way tie. That would be ridiculous.
Didn't we had this before? No, it was Pierre with Antoine
Yeah,
Beau.
never a
couple years ago.
4-wayer.
2-wayers? Oh yeah, baby.
I'm saying nothing. I'm saying nothing.
Man, you're so nervous. I'm also nervous at the moment. I don't know why. I'm not even competing anymore. I'm just sitting here chilling. Like,
it's nerve-wracking. Like I said, I don't think I've ever been nervous about an 8 to 9 knot race.
What we had in Seoul a couple of years ago? No.
Anybody want to make some predictions? Who do you think is going to win the world title this year? Come on, put it down there before this goes down.
I ain't betting on nobody actually at the moment. Until I see who's going to go to the finals, then I will just kind of like.
Well, that's cheating. You got to make one now.
No,
and then you can make another one after this race. Is Matteo Iachino going to do it? It's basically in his hands.
You mean winning this?
If he gets through this, does well in the final, it's over. It's done. No one can do anything about it.
Okay, but
is he going to do it?
Let me see the sheets again. Who's
okay, so we've got Johan So, the beast.
He's fast.
Super fast.
He's fast.
He's super fast.
And he's only 18 or 17.
We've got Benedetti. He's got nothing to lose.
Yeah.
He will be pushing super hard. Anton Kestel had a good day yesterday on the fin. Can he put it off in the foil? Probably. We've got the IQ foil world champion. Could do it. Goya wants to go for the event win. Kernum, who's looked good in the light stuff.
Yeah, he's pretty okay.
And then we've got Vrieswijk.
Yeah.
Obviously.
He's fast.
He's fast.
Yeah.
And then obviously Matteo Iachino.
He's fast.
Top 4 get through to the next round. Here we go. Semi-final number 2. This could be the last, well, I think it will be the last elimination of 2022. This could decide the 2022 world champion in men's slalom. We're lining up. Do we have the drone?
Do we have
the
drone?
Yes, we do have
Everything
the drone.
is set.
And there we go. This is how we're sitting right now.
So
where's
we have 10,
Matteo Iachino?
9.
Will we see any more mistakes?
Relax, relax.
Coming into the line.
Over early. Perfect start.
Perfect start. Matteo Iachino is pumping his way down the bottom. He's got a couple of good start. Matteo Iachino looking good at the moment. He's got the IQ foil world champion, Kurdal, right above him. He's got Amado Vrieswijk behind them, and they've got Goya out in the lead at the moment. We've got Kernum in there. We've got Benedetti, but, well, Amado's dropped back. What happened there?
Because he's not touched the water.
Yeah, just a little bit of a touch.
But we won't count him out yet.
Sometimes
he's
you don't
flying.
want to be in a close race like this in the first mark, though, because any problems, you're going down. Goya round in first, Iachino in second. Oh, little bit of a moment on the inside. Great jibe from Kurdal. The Beast is not having any of it. The Beast is in second place. But the back pack are dropping just a bit further away, making it a bit easier for Matteo Iachino. But guess what? Matteo Iachino is in fourth place, and that is a scary place to be. One mistake, you've got the rest of the guys right behind you. But they are pulling out a lead. Matteo Iachino with the world title in his own hands. He makes the final. You have to say the writing could be on the wall. Nicolas Goya. The Beast, Kurdal, Iachino. Any mistakes? Nothing so far from the Italian. Cool as a cucumber. It's definitely not all over. He's got Amado Vrieswijk behind him, and Amado is quick. Can't afford any mistakes. Nico Goya going for the event win as well. Needs to make it into this final if he's going to win this event. Could he finish 2022 with a bang? The Beast. I think he's made every final so far, Johan So. Kurdal. But it's Nico Goya round this inside jibe mark in first place. Then the Beast, then Kurdal. Iachino is actually been caught up a little bit by Amado Vrieswijk. Vrieswijk has not given up just yet. And it is Amado. If Amado was to take out Matteo Iachino in this semi-final, Amado could, in theory, win the world title.
Keep the picture.
At the moment, it's not possible. Matteo Iachino is staking that fourth spot. We've got one jibe mark to go, a reach and a half left. Any mistakes from the Italian would let in Amado Vrieswijk. Nicolas Goya round the first mark. Needs to keep it clean. This is the last one. Nicolas Goya, the Beast, safe. Kurdal, safe. Matteo Iachino, no mistakes needed. Amado Vrieswijk, is it too little too late? He's given it a go. Amado Vrieswijk has not given up yet. This is close right now. Amado Vrieswijk racing against Matteo Iachino, but surely there's not enough time.
And he's going down.
Amado Vrieswijk is going for it down that bottom end. keep your eyes on Vreeswijk. He's playing cat and mouse with Matteo Iachino, but the Italian is keeping it high and dry right now, and he looks like he's booked himself in the Elimination 5 final. Nicholas Goya is going to win it and put himself in the final. The Beast is there. Kudal is there, and it's so close. Matteo Iachino is in the final and one hand on the world title for 2022.
Ooh la la. Ooh la la. Ooh la la. I don't know, man. keep the picture. I'm gonna punch him in the fucking nose
Okay,
for this.
let's do some other maths because Matteo, what I will say is Maciek Rakowski needed the Beast to not make that final. Maciek Rakowski really needed Johan So to not make that final because Johan So would, if he hadn't have made the final, he would have counted 8th place and Maciek would have stayed ahead of him, which would have kept his dream alive for the world title race. So it's still alive for Maciek. It's still alive. I'm telling you now, the world title race is still alive for Maciek Rakowski.
Why is that?
Why?
Yeah.
I'll tell you why, Tati Franz.
Because he has
if
a 18.
If Marotti wins, Goya's second, Matteo can't catch these guys.
No.
So he will finish third. If Johan So doesn't overtake Maciek, then Maciek will still be the world champion.
Okay. Just to clear things up. What about if
Johan So needs to finish in the top 4. If he doesn't finish in the top 4 and Iachino doesn't beat Goya and Marotti, then Maciek can still be the 2022 world champion. 100%. It's not over.
But okay, can I say something?
Yes, you can.
Okay, but look, if Matteo is to win this heat,
if Matteo overtakes Nicholas Goya or Marotti, he will win.
If Matteo wins this heat and Goya finish like 4th, then Matteo goes to 2nd, and then he will win the event.
Basically, if Matteo Iachino can make it into the top 2, if he can overtake Nicholas Goya or he can overtake Enrico Marotti, then he will be the world champion. But he has to beat Goya or Marotti. Or Johan So has to be in the top 4.
No.
100%.
100%.
Well,
so
100% in my head. Okay, runners-up final, women. This is going to be tense right now. I'm nervous.
Are we gonna put another elimination or are we done? Oh my God!
It's tense stuff, this.
Yeah.
Who would have thought
exciting.
it? 8 knots.
It's exciting. Go, Yard.
Good start, we're hearing. Okay, so we've got the runners-up final on at the moment. Don't think we're going to see too much. I mean, unless they try and squeeze in another elimination for the women, then it would throw it wide open because Mortafon has not made the final, so it would change things. She needs to get a win here in the runners-up final.
Did you started the race of the girls? Yes.
Yeah. This is the runners-up final. Mortafon is winning at the moment. She would get a 9th place.
I tell you, she became so fast.
Yeah, she's been going really well.
Like,
I mean, just to look at the results, Marion Mortafon, 1st, 2nd, 3rd, 1st. That's right, isn't it? She's discards a 3rd,
Man,
so she will have 6.4 no matter what.
So
but if she was to get
event,
9, you know, if she was to have to count this 9th, then that would change things, depending on who finishes where in this next one. But this is, if we have another elimination, it might change things for Marion Mortafon. At the moment, if they do one elimination and that's it, they're done. They haven't said what they're doing yet. That's why I always like on the last day to tell us what they're doing, because then things can't be changed around. It's a really big battle between Lametiere and Alabao, Huan Qing and Opendal, and Cousin Castel for the second and third in the overalls. It is so close, and we'll have to wait for the final before we pick those out.
Like
Although Huan Qing is actually in this runners-up final, so that's not good news for her. Alabao is in this runners-up final as well. Okay, so that does change things.
And Helle is still there?
Opendal is in the final. So Opendal in the final, Cousin Castel in the final. Yeah, we're gonna see movement.
Yeah.
We're gonna see movement for sure. Justine Lemetiere is definitely got the advantage because worst case scenario, she gets 4 points. In fact, I think she guarantees. Justine Lemetiere, I think if we have one elimination, guarantees second place. Because she will count a fourth place. She'll have 14 points. The other girls behind cannot beat that. So if we have one elimination, Mortefon will win the women's world title in 2022, and Justine, the young French woman, Lemetiere, will finish second, which is a great result. And then Opendal and Delphine Cousin Castel will be fighting it out for third place. Ooh, so we have got the runners-up final. Like I say, not much on the line here, so we're just saving a bit of energy for the finals because it's going to get tense. We're going to be shouting a lot probably, and we're going to be doing a lot of maths. Ooh, it'd be so nice to know that this was the last elimination, just to be sure. You know what I mean? We could really get down on it. Oh, you've got a feel for Maciek now. He could still win. I mean, he could still win. It would be, I feel it would be only fair if he still won.
But Matteo can also still win, right?
Matteo can still win.
If he gets to second place.
He can still win this event, Matteo. It all depends where they all finish in this last race. So, runners-up final is done. We've got women's winners final now. So, by my workings out, are we doing one elimination? If we are, Marion Mortefon is the Slalom World Champion of 2022. Justine Lemetiere is second in the overalls for the world, but the third place will be between Opendal and Cousin Castel. Oh. Okay, so it's not, it said the men is finished for the day after this elimination. That's what they said, yeah?
Yeah.
Women, not finished. So Mortefon is not guaranteed the win yet. And she's just got a 9th place.
I think he said boys.
No.
I think he said boys.
You got bad hearing.
Ask again.
What?
It's another boys elimination.
No.
Yes.
No. Don't you wind me up. Don't you wind me up, mate.
Come on, mate.
This is serious stuff here.
I'm serious.
You are serious. Shut up. I've never met someone so less serious in their bloody life.
No. Oh, my God.
Alrighty. Women's winners final. Can Gibson get a win? Obviously not gone quite as she would have liked here in Japan, but she could end up on a bang.
Calmate.
Crunch some numbers, boys.
No, I've crunched the numbers. Maciek has actually just joined us in the booth. You could still win.
I know, but
if
has to do bad.
Exactly. It's totally out of your hands, but it's still there. Maciek Rakowski is in the booth. We've done the sums. It could still happen.
I saw the crash, though.
It could still happen. Let's wait and see.
The board just stood there in one place. I went together with the sail. I ripped out the U-joint.
We're just going to get into this women's final, and then we're going to go into the men's. Yellow flag is up. We've just heard it isn't the last elimination for the women. So it isn't decided yet. If it was, Marion would already have won, and Justine would already be in second, and the fight is for third. But by knowing that we've got another elimination, that does leave it wide open.
For the boys too.
Not
yeah.
for the boys. Daddy's got the worst hearing. known to man.
Calma, man. Calma. It's coming. It's okay. Come on, man.
Yellow flag is up, and then we'll obviously have a chat with Matt Chetkowski as well, because he is sitting here out of his hands.
Okay. Yeah, it's true. Yeah.
I'm not sure it's a good idea, but Magic's going to watch it here because it's the best view in the house we've got. They're racing miles offshore. We will be knowing how this will play out when we see that final. Until then, there's no way of knowing. But we've got the women's final coming up. Big battle between Opperdahl and Cousin Kestel. Whoever finishes ahead of who will take the third spot. Within reason. Unless Opperdahl won it, actually. Well, we'll see. I'll do the maths when we do. We'll soon get an idea as we come in to this start line here. Can Offringer finish with a win? Can Gibson finish with a win? She's been looking very good in the early stages. Same as Jordy Vonk. And there we go. Gibson with a great start if she's not over. It's a good start by the sounds of it. So a good start from Gibson. Helle Opperdahl motoring from Norway as well. We've got Cousin Kestel at this top end. That's where the battle is. Gibson down the bottom end. You've got Nijima just behind them from Japan. Cousin Kestel, though, has got the speed. We've got about 8 to 12 knots. And some lulls, I guess, as well. But Cousin Kestel's got the speed. Nose is down, making this one count. Can she get up into the podiums? For the women, it's a one event battle for the world title. Wherever you finish at this event will be your place in the World Championships. Ooh. Second place, Gibson. Third place, Opperdahl. Tibby's in there. Not so good for Reed on that first mark, but it is Cousin Kestel followed by Gibson and Opperdahl. So Cousin Kestel with the advantage at the moment. Her first place here would give her 15.4 points. If Opperdahl finished second, she would have 16 points. So it's who beats who to who will be in third place at the end of this elimination number 5. Second place, Gibson. Nothing really to lose for Gibson, sitting in 11th place in the overall. She definitely could pull up some places, but yeah, she's left it a bit too late. But Cousin Kestel, round in first place. Oh, and it looked like Tibby going down from Israel. I think we can stay on this drone shot. Definitely the best shot we've got out there. Cousin Kestel in control at the moment. Opperdahl moving up into second, just overtaking Gibson. Couple more reaches to go. Cousin Kestel trying to find a way onto the podium. She's not had the greatest of weeks by her standards. She did have a win in Elimination 3, but the rest, by her standards, 6, 8, and a 9. Not what we're used to seeing from the former world champion.
Yeah. Yes.
But Cousin Kestel leading this last final. She's going to end up probably with 2 wins, which wouldn't be bad. Opperdahl second, Gibson third. Justine Lemaitre, she has been so consistent this week. Yeah. She's not been outside the top 4. I think she's the only woman to do that. Most consistent rider this week, and she is sitting in second place in the overalls. Still very young. I know a lot of the girls were tipping her to be the next world champ in the coming years, and she's already stepping up. Guaranteed second place after 2 eliminations, and she'll probably have a shot at a world title maybe, because now Mari Mortefan has a 9th on her score sheet, which will change things a little bit. Although actually with a 4th here, it might put it a little bit out of her reach. We'll do the proper sums at the end, but Cousin Kestel looks to be finishing with a bullet, and that's going to move her up into third place in the overalls. Opperdahl will be finishing in 4th place at the end of this elimination. We're seeing Najima there fighting out with Tibby. They're not going to make too many impressions on those podium places. So it's all about Cousin Kestel and Opperdahl in this final. And Cousin Kestel has basically controlled that from start to finish. Really good race from the FMX rider. S2 Maui Sales finishes with a bang. Will they get another elimination? We'll have to wait and see. Second place, Oppendow. Again, another good one. She started with the second place. She's going to finish, I think, with the second place. Third place, Gibson. Much better from the Brit. IFCA World Champion this year. And then Tibby from Israel, the X470 sailor, right in the mix. And then Justine just coming in. She's going to guarantee herself in second place. Najima as well, giving a good account of herself. Okay, we're going to go back up to the men's runners-up final and final. And this is where we will decide the world champion for 2022.
I know you work hard for it.
No guarantees.
I know. This is finals, right?
Runners-up final, yep. This isn't going to make any difference to the overalls.
Not really.
But it's almost just a token gesture now. There's still people fighting for places.
But this can also change, no? Like the...
I'm going to just give you a bit of a summary before we do this runners-up final. So by my maths, if Enrico Marotti and Goya do well in this final and they're ahead of Matteo Iachino, they'll obviously finish first and second. Doesn't matter the order. If Marotti won it, it would make a difference. But Matteo would then probably stay in third. Maciej Rakowski will stay in fourth if Johan So is outside the top four. Fifth, sixth, seventh, eighth would be okay. And Maciej Rakowski would still win the 2020 world title. If Johan So has a stormer and he moves ahead of Maciej Rakowski, which he would need. If he won it, for example, he'd have 14.7 points. Maciej would have 18, yes. So if he got a fourth, he'd have 18 points. You'd have 18, but you would win because you've got a second. So if he finishes fourth or worse, Maciej stays, as far as I can work out. Yeah, Maciej stays in fourth place. And then he's relying on Matteo Iachino to not beat Nicolas Goya or Enrico Marotti. Those guys are 0.2 to 2 points ahead. So if Matteo was to win, but Enrico was second, he would still stay behind Enrico, but he would go ahead of Nico Goya. So basically, if Nico Goya and Marotti beat Iachino and Johan So is not in the top four, Maciej Rakowski will still be the 2022 world champion. We'll go back into that in the final in a minute, but this is the runners-up final, still all to play for. This is kind of like the warm-up heat. If the wind was to drop, and this would be a counting result, Maciej Rakowski would still win the world title. Just putting it out there. You never know. So there are some... this is going to be absolutely tense. And no more for the man that's sitting next to me, Maciej Rakowski. So, Amado Vrieswijk at the front of the fleet. We saw Basil Jacquin break his UJ earlier, which was crazy. He's just rolled Basil Jacquin. And here's Amado that's going to go around in first place. Still everything to play for. You know, you still want to put yourself up there. Really tight racing behind, but it's Amado Vrieswijk first. Basil Jacquin second. And then it looks like Pierre Mortefon.
Amado can be on the podium, no? Or not?
No.
Amado, well, we'll work it out in a second. I think Enrico gets it. It's tense, actually, because Amado will overtake Albo, and he will overtake Matthias Isaac. Is Isaac in the final?
Yeah, he's in the final.
Oh, he's in the final. Okay, so that will make a difference. If he could have overtook those two, he could have moved up to 6. Yeah, it would have been made a difference. It's so close, this world title race. Amado Vrieswijk leading this runners-up final. Basil Jacquin second. Pierre Mortefon third.
He will only move to 7. Because in
yeah,
the
now because of Matthias.
Yeah,
if Matthias Isaac hadn't have been
27, and it's going to be 28, 29 actually points. No.
He can't overtake Matthias.
No.
So that means he can only get to 7th, which means a first and 7th is 8. So, but he's leading it. It's a good way to finish 2022 with a win, although not in the. If this had been in the final, it would have changed everything. So Amado Vrieswijk, Basil Jacquin, Pierre Mortefon. A lot of pumping going on, staying on the foil. One jibe mark left before we go to the final, and my stomach is already going.
I'm shaking.
I feel nervous. I'm not sure how Maciej
I don't know how he's feeling, but I'm feeling like I want to die.
I'm so nervous. One jibe mark to go. Okay, not saying this race doesn't count, but I mean this doesn't count compared to what we've got coming up. Amado Vrieswijk just giving us the run in. Whew. Just breathe, everybody.
It is getting light.
Breathe.
I don't know. Ah. Imagine being on 9-0 the whole day with this big front wing. Woo.
Andy says, give Maciej a hug for Christ's sake.
I gave him a hug already.
He's had a hug. Tatty's giving out the hugs, don't worry. So, Amado Vrieswijk wins that runners-up final, 9th place for him, 10th place in that for Basil Jacquin. Then we've got Pierre Mortefon. We've got Jasnas, I think. And then a few more people. Right, let's get it on. Final coming up. This is where everything is going to play out, and we will crown the 2022 Men's World Champion. Lots at stake in this. World titles at stake, but also event wins at stake. So Matteo Iachino, Nicholas Goya, and Enrico Marotti are going for the event win. Enrico Marotti can still win this, you know. If Johan So goes ahead of Matteo Iachino...
Why are you making him nervous, man? Why?
It's true.
I know, but...
Just working out the maths. Okay, Johan So, what's he got? 14 points. No, because he can't go ahead. He can't go ahead.
I can drop to 4.
An 8th. 8th, 14.7. If Johan So wins this, could he beat... No, because he would have more thirds. Iachino would beat him on countback, so no. Otherwise, if Johan could have beaten Matteo, it would have made a difference, but he can't.
5 or 6?
6.
6. He needed that to happen, but it's not going to happen now. So it's down to Matteo Iachino and Maciej Rakowski for this world title. Okay, we've got Vonk in this, Marotti, Isaac, Kuzan, Goya, So, Kudal, and Iachino. It's in Iachino's hands. A good result here. If he can put Nicholas Goya in between himself and Maciej Rakowski, he will be the world champion. So there's 1 point in it. Stop scaring me.
Yeah.
These boys are very nervous right now.
Because all nervous in here.
Ooh, okay, so basically, Iachino needs to beat Goya. If Iachino beats Goya...
By 2 points.
Well, if he was to beat him, he'd have, let's say he gets a second, 8.7.
Needs to beat him by 2-3 points.
By 2 points. There needs to be someone in between.
Yeah.
This is going to be so tense.
But then he has to win.
Goya looks good today. Enrico looks good today. Yeah. There's no... I mean, Maciej is relying on a Croatian and a Frenchman to do the business. And he's relying on Johan So to not be a beast and not be inside the top 4. Oh my God. Yellow flag is up. When that goes down, we've got 1 minute. There we go. 1 minute to go. This is tense. I never thought we'd say it, but 6 to 12 knots. And this is as tense as it's ever been. Maciej Rakowski going for his first world title. He's not even out there. He's sitting here, waiting. Out of his hands, relying on results going his way. Matteo Iachino is out there. He will feel the pressure, no doubt about it. And then you've got Johan So. He's not going for a world title.
But he can still...
But he's got nothing to lose. No. But he can boost himself up, maybe into...
They're coming.
Oh, here we go. Let's just get it down. Let's get that drone up there. Let's see where they're standing. There's a lot of to-in and fro-in. There'll be some nervous riders here. Enrico Marotti wants the event win. Nicholas Goya wants the event win. There's no doubt about that. They're not going to be backing off.
Look at that, look at that.
Matteo Iachino is not going to have this early. Here we go, down the bottom. Enrico Marotti, great start from Enrico Marotti. And Goya's had a good start at the top end. Matteo Iachino has not had the best start. He's looking okay. All eyes are on Goya and Enrico Marotti. Johan So, though, in 4th place at the moment. If it was to finish like that, I'm pretty sure Maciej Rakowski would be the world title holder. Let's keep on that drone. That is our best view we've got. We'll be able to see everything. Goya has gone up into the lead. So has Enrico Marotti. And I tell you what, it looks like Iachino has dropped back a little bit. He has. So Enrico round in first, Goya in second. Then we've got Isaac. Then we've got Jordi Vonk, and Matteo Iachino is dropping back. The Beast is dropping back. Maciej Rakowski is starting to smile right now. It's early days in this race. The wind is dropping, though. They are dropping off the foil. Who dropped off the foil first? I don't think it's one of the top runners. This is not going to get cancelled. This is going. We've got Goya, Enrico Marotti, Matthias Isaac in the mix. Has anyone done the maths for Matthias Isaac? I haven't, that's for sure. But Enrico Marotti and Goya are doing the business here. Who wins out of each other will take the event win here. This is such a close race for the event win, for the world title. It's Enrico Marotti now in the lead. Nicholas Goya in 2nd place. Matthias Isaac in 3rd. And that is the Beast, isn't it? Up into 4th. The Beast is back up into 4th place, and Matthias Isaac needs to hold the Beast off for Maciej Rakowski to win this world title. Someone do some more maths and make sure that's correct. I'm pretty sure it is. If the Beast stays in 4th and the results stay as they are, Maciej Rakowski will be the 2022 world title. Oh my God, this is absolutely tense. If it stays like this, Enrico Marotti will win the event here in Japan. Enrico Marotti, round in 1st place, solid. Goya, solid. Matthias Isaac, solid. The Beast is right behind him. Matthias Isaac, wow, this is so close. The Beast is pulling in. The Beast is pulling in. It's out of Matteo Iachino's hands as far as I can work this out, because Enrico Marotti and Goya are doing the business. Matthias Isaac has Maciej's world title in his hands right now. The Beast, if he overtakes Matthias Isaac, it will be over for Maciej. Enrico Marotti from Croatia, looking for the event win. We've got 1 jibe mark left to go. They will push each other, no doubt about it. Enrico Marotti goes round. Goya is challenging right now. It is Enrico Marotti, then Goya. Keep your eyes on Isaac. Isaac goes round, makes a clean jibe mark. Maciej Rakowski is getting a big smile on his face right now as we come down the final reach. Goya in 2nd. Enrico Marotti will win this event here in Japan. Goya will finish in 2nd.
It's okay, it's okay, it's okay, it's okay.
Matteo Iachino will finish in 3rd, but Rakowski 4th should give him the world title. I really want to add up some more results because Enrico Marotti has won the last elimination of 2022. He is the event winner. Goya 2nd, but the big news is Matthias Isaac 3rd, 4th place for Johan. So I think by my dodgy maths that puts Maciej Rakowski in the world champion's position. Someone back me up on this. I will feel absolutely terrible, but it is.
I don't know.
Add it up. Someone add it up. Johan So finishes 4th. He has 18 points.
I have 18.
You have 18, but you have a 2nd place. It goes on countback.
Or it's the discard.
Is it the discard? If it's the discard, you would lose on discard. But it's not usually discard. It's usually number of firsts, number of seconds. If it's that, we need to get confirmation. Somebody go tell me. Refresh. Oh, my God. What a tense end. You've got to say Enrico Marotti does win the event here in Japan. We're going to refresh these results as they come through. They are doing the official maths. Unofficial maths. Whoa. We should know it. Enrico Marotti. It's tense. It's so tense right now.
It's okay, because he has an 18-18.
They're going to finish level. Johan So and Maciej Rakowski finish level on 18 points. If you go on count back, number of first, number of seconds, Rakowski wins because he has a second place. It hasn't gone on discard before. Look at the smile. You ready? Are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready? That's going to be a whole different... I think he's got it. Like I said, I'm not the official adjudicator, but by my maths, he's got it.
He's third and I'm fourth, but I don't know. Wait.
Matthias Isaac has 19 points with the third there. It's 21. No. That's, as far as I work it out, he's got it. We'll wait for it to go in official.
Difference.
Enrico Marotti wins the event here in Japan. Goya, second. Matteo Yukino.
They say it's who beat who the most.
I think you win it. I think you win it. I want them to say it's official, but as far as I'm concerned, here in the commentary booth, I've got him down as winning it. What a story for the last day. We are waiting for the official word from the PWA. You want someone to tell you right now. Someone tell us. They're just making sure.
Win or lose the world title in the back of some container in Japan.
1, 2, 3, 1.
That's what I work out. Oh my God. Like I said, it's going in. What a roller coaster.
He's also waiting for it.
What a roller coaster. I mean, Matteo Yukino. I mean, it was there. There was a chance. I thought Rakowski had lost it. As soon as he was out, I thought he lost it. Massive congrats to Enrico Marotti. A first place for him. I mean, Silt was what let Enrique down. The start he had in Silt, which has cost him. Because he has been in such dominant form. He came good at the end. He's a happy boy, though.
He doesn't know yet, Enrico.
I'm sure we should have an official word by now. I think they've just got to put it in the scoring system and they press the button. It's all worked out officially then. Whew. What a roller coaster. You just want the official word right now. We want to celebrate. We want to see Maciej smile because at the moment, it's that moment where you're like, you want to, you're smiling, you think, but you don't know. You want someone to say, what a finish.
How many points do you get if you win an event? 10,000 something? 10,000? How many points do you get if you win an event? How many points you get?
It's the same. It's not exponential.
10,000?
It's the same. So it's almost like 1, 2, 3, 4 if you're working it out like that. So we're going to get an interview with Enrico Marotti, the event winner in Japan on the boat. No, we're not. We're doing this for the highlights. So, like I said, as soon as we have the official world, we will announce it.
Oh my God.
Oh, what a roller coaster, Tati.
Enrico also a 6th and a 1st. I'm going to check as a 2nd and a 4th.
Very, very tough riders. And to come out with the time on office. And this is why it's not easy.
We're waiting, aren't we? We're waiting. We are waiting. What a roller coaster. That was like a full soap opera just on peeling in front of our eyes. Absolutely crazy. I just wish we'd have had the official announcement straight away.
Just go back to the points.
Okay.
A little bit of tension there at the end, especially for Maciej, but I'm happy to announce that the 2022 World Champion is from Poland. Yeah!
Wow, what a day, man! Unreal. Like when I hit this thing, whatever it was in the quarter, I was sure it's done. I was sure it's done. Matteo is such an amazing sailor, man. I don't know what to say. I'm out of fucking words.
Congratulations.
Let's give us a victory. Magic. What time you told me
There you go. It is official. Who saw that coming? Maciej Rakowski is the 2022 PWA Slalom Champion. What a roller coaster that is. I mean, tune in for that episode, because when you see that tent footage from earlier, you see this now. I mean, you couldn't write that. It is impossible. You'd be like, nah, that can never happen. That isn't going to make the storyline. We've got to make it believable, surely. Crazy. Absolutely insane. His emotions today, I mean, roller coaster, I would say, is not strong enough a word. You just saw Giacchino there. He looked absolutely gutted. He knew it was in his hands. At one point, I didn't even think it was possible for Maciej to do it. And then you start working the scores out. You're thinking, hang on a minute. Hang on. It can happen. The right people are in the right places. What a movie. What a storyline. Like I said, it's almost unbelievable. It is unbelievable. Enrico Morotti's out there celebrating. So there's a lot of happy people. Obviously, the Italians, you're going to be guided. Matteo Giacchino, I mean, what a great fight he put up. But I kind of feel that Maciej, he hit something. It would have been a cruel, cruel way to lose the world title. It would have been just horrible. I wouldn't have felt comfortable, I've got to be honest. So for me, it's a kind of fairy tale ending then, winning his first ever world title. And it'll be a memorable one, that's for sure. And the footage that the boys have got from this event will make for some epic video and some great storytelling, no doubt about it. I know it's been strange timing for the guys back in Europe, but anyone who has stayed up to watch it will have felt some emotions today, no doubt about it. I was definitely feeling here in the live stream. We'll get a chat with Maciej in a minute, I'm sure. Well, he's probably had. Just seeing the visuals, I think, is strong enough. But crazy. Yeah, yeah.
I need to.
I'm with Maciek.
When you
Look
ask
at the
me
camera.
before racing, I need to. Horribly unlucky, like something that is out of something in the water.
Well-
by the way, whoever threw that plastic bag in the water, I'm gonna hunt you down and kill you.
We're live, apparently. I'm just waiting for him to finish an interview. I'm second in the queue right now.
So many boxes need to be ticked, and you see the race play out exactly the way it's supposed to. For
Big
all the
TV
points.
interview.
That's something. It blows my mind. It will take time to even process this, you know.
Time to process it. Thank you. Oh, mate, fucking well done.
Okay. Like I was just saying on the live stream, you couldn't write that story and make it believable. Someone would say, that can't happen. That was ridiculous. You hit something in the water, you're out, I'm thinking he's done. Then you do the maths, you're thinking, well, if that happens, this happens, you're thinking, it's got to.
And all those things happen.
How's that feel?
Let's make a movie.
2022 world champion.
It doesn't register yet.
When you were
It
doing all
doesn't.
that Jedi training with the juggling on the balls a couple of years ago, did you think it could be possible?
No, no, but 2 days ago, I think 2 days ago, I started to, because you come in the event, you have all this, you know, that you can win or this can happen or that can happen. But in the end, an event is an event. And you have to focus and you have to race. And I managed to stay focused. I wasn't super fast all week, but I managed to, you know, itch a point there, this, that. Then I had the crash with Pierre. So that kind of, you know, swings the momentum a little bit. But then yesterday, I kind of made the right calls and you know, I raced safe and whatever. So it's like up and down and up and down and up and down. And the final down, I thought, was the one. Man, I was going, I passed Johan already. I'm in first. I'm like kind of looking at the gas, how to jibe. And then the board just stops. And the impact was so hard that it broke the mass base out of the board. You know, and that moment you're like, okay, that's done. Especially that Matteo is one of the toughest, like mentally guys, you know, if not the, you know. And he's been in those situations time and time again. So he knows how to do it. So, and then watching this race with you, I couldn't believe. And then Johan gets into fourth. And then we're tied in points. And I don't know the tiebreaker because I don't know the rules. And it's like, yeah. Let's make a movie.
How's the levels?
Let's make.
Because you've gone from up there, down there, back up there again.
Yeah. I mean, it's insane. It's insane. And when they heard that they're not gonna race again, I'm like, if they told that to Matteo, like I know him for such a long time. I knew, I had a feeling he's just gonna deliver. But then I see the start, and Enrico really wanted it, the win, you know. So then. Yeah, but then you see Johan jump into fourth, and you're like, oh, and Mateus likes his gin tonics. I'm gonna buy him a few.
Yeah, I was gonna say, you know, you definitely owe Mateus Isaac a couple.
Yeah, definitely.
Well done, mate.
Thank you. Let's make a movie. Who? Brad Pitt. What up?
I'm not sure about that.
Yeah, I'm not sure either.
All right, who else have we got? Let's go find someone else. We staying? Okay, so we just spoke to Maciek, the world champion for 2022, but we've got to speak to this man. You just won the last event of 2022, and with some style. You look like you really wanted that one.
Yeah, I took it in my hands. I say if someone will take it, he needs to fight for it. And but it was amazing battle this last final. I think to watch it was something crazy. To be honest, it was something with Finn will never happen because it's not possible to fight like this. So first I had to fight. In one final I fight with two very top level guys. You know, on the start I had to fight with Matteo. After the start, I had Goyo on my top all reach long. And after the first mark and after the second mark, the guy is a beast and he was all the time there. It's amazing sailor. And I need to give big respect to him because he was sailing really clean. And he was waiting for opportunity, but luckily I didn't give one. So I managed to sail good and I was pushing hard. And yeah, I managed to win my first event. Actually, it's my first PWA full
Is
PWA
it your first
podium.
ever event win? Yeah.
Yeah, it's first win, first podium. In ball, I was on podium, but ball was never full.
Okay.
I was there 2 times on podium, but it was never full. So this is full event, first win, first podium, and yeah. And then I managed to finish 3rd in the world, which is amazing. After Silt and unluck that I had there and struggle, I'm really happy. And thanks to my sponsor JP Nil Pride on believing in me and yeah, pushing it together. And also on the end, I want to say that I want to dedicate this win to Anton. It's his last event, and I worked so much for this win. Since 2014, when I joined the team, he taught me many things together with Arnie, and I grow with him. How he slowly left, I grow, and now he is leaving, and I managed to win the event, which is kind of great. And this event means a lot to me, and yeah, I hope it's enough of a gift for his retirement, and yeah, it's a big thanks. From my side for him, but everything what did for me and for Nil Pride JP, and yeah, that's it.
I mean, I've got to say, the end of Silt, you finished Silt on a bang, didn't you? Couple of bullets, and it was like you were the informed rider coming into this event, and then you've won this. So it just goes to show, world title is. It's there, isn't it? It's there for the taking. If you get your stuff together.
I mean, on the end, I miss it for 0.7. No? Yeah. It's not like I miss it by miles. It's really close. But you know, if with so many ifs in the world will be a much better place now. So it is what it is. The guys, Maciek and Matteo, they deserve the place they are. And there is a next year, and there is, I think, many years in front of us of a good fights. I just hope we keep the system, which is good and which has allowed us to fight in an amazing way. And on the end, we had so many races in hard conditions. These are really hard conditions to race.
There's no way you'd be on a Finn.
No. In Finn, I'm honest, guys. In Finn, maybe we will have 1, maybe 2.
Yeah.
It's hard to say because it depends how much they will push, but 1 or 2. And now we had a proper 5 eliminations. No, so it's cool. It's nice.
Also training, we've got to talk about training, you know, throughout the winter. You, Maciek,
and Matteo. Training together, pushing hard. Bruno was there with us also. He finished first in ball, and yeah, it's about time also when Jordi will start flying. He's all the time there training hard, so it's just question of time when he will be there also to fight. But yeah, I also must say that I come from a small place. My home spot is a small village, and I think this is a big thing for my place. And I want to say big hi everybody at home. And I think we all deserve it. They know how much I work for it. And yeah, now my home spot has a PWA event winner and 3rd in the world, which is, I find it quite amazing because no one could believe it will ever happen, and it did. And yeah, let's see what will future bring us, but for now I'm happy and it was amazing. Thanks to my girlfriend also on being here and supporting me. It looks like when she's around I do good.
Better keep her then. Good job, mate. Well done.
Big hi to everybody.
Rico Marotti, first event win. You kind of forget that sometimes, so really good to see. We're going to have a quick chat with Marion Mortefon in a second, so tuned. All right, I'm at the beach with the Japanese Pedal Away champion for 2022 and the 2022 world champion. It's got to feel pretty good.
Yeah, I'm super happy to finish the week like this. A long week, a bit stressful because we have only one event, so everything is playing now. So yeah.
It's kind of nice and hard at the same time, isn't it, having one event? The stress is all there, but it's kind of clean and nice.
Yep.
But I knew we had a lot of different conditions this week. So, you know, if you have one event and it was all flat water, but we've had strong winds, light winds, different directions, and you dominated on the fin, dominated in the foil, consistency got you there.
Yeah, I'm super happy that we had some fin, some foil, and shows that I'm here every time. Today it was a bit stressful. We had a super hard quarter and semi, and I finished in a loser. But at the end, it was okay. I had enough advance.
Yeah, and also we saw a different girl on the podium this year as well. You want to mention Justine because you know, a couple of guys out there, girls out there, people around the world won't have heard of her, but second, she's done really well this week.
Yeah, Justine is a youth young French girl. She's training a lot. She really loves windsurfing. She's always in the water. She really deserves it. At the end, Delphine finished first, so it's a French podium.
Yeah.
But a lot of girls are really good this week, like Blanca, Ele, Shahar. A lot of girls from everywhere, like the Hong Kong girl also.
A big fleet this week
yeah,
as well.
Yeah, it's super cool, and a lot of girls love foiling, so it's gonna be good for the next year, I think.
Well done. We'll let you go away. You've got the winter off now. Where are you going? Anywhere nice?
New Caledonia.
Oh, all right. I'm off back to. Actually, I'm going back to Portugal. It's not that bad. it's the end of the event. This event is a very special event. It's not just the end of 2022. This is the last event for Antoine Albo on the Pedal Tour. Can you hear me now? Going to say, end of an event, end of an era.
Yes.
Peel is finished for you, 25 world titles. Which was your favourite?
I don't know. You know, you always remember the bad more than the best one, but what I remember.
Thank you for leaving me.
I'm really happy to leave the tour, you know, because it's like 30 years and there's faces that I don't want to see anymore. Me neither. No, but it's 30 years, so it's time to do something else. And I'm very memorial of that all those guys at the end, I was thinking that they hate me, but no, they like me.
Like I said, what has been your favourite world title out of all the 25?
It's the fight with Matteo, it's the fight with Pierre, it's the fight with Bjorn, with Maika, with Cyril. It's a lot of names that you see. And you know, when I start the tour, I start and Robbie was there. So I saw a lot of faces. It's hard to say, but it's like just the distance 30 years past.
People don't realise you got the freestyle world title there.
Yes, I got all the titles, Super X.
Yes, Super X, yeah, the Cali.
And yeah, with Kaoli, yes, for sure.
The speed world.
The speed, yes. Yeah.
Record still the world record.
Yes, still the world record.
That's stuff, mate. Well done. Like I said, you're not going anywhere. We're going to be seeing it.
No. I'm super happy as well because it was a super tight fight. And you know, I really like those two guys, Matteo and Maciej, because Matteo has a lot of respect for me, I know. With Paola, we like the couple, we like those guys. Maciej is, I wanted him to win as well because the last 3 years I think he was working like his ass off. A lot. He put everything on that side to be competitive and to be maybe world champion. And the last 2 years he couldn't show it because there was no event, And this year he got it, but I wanted as well Matteo to win. So when they were tight, I was like. And when I pop up the champagne for Maciek, I say, like, I'm going to lose my friend Matteo. But
It's difficult, isn't it?
I think he will understand that the champagne was ready for Maciek and for Matteo for sure. You know, the bottle here was ready for the two guys. So congrats to them. I'm pretty sure Matteo is not at the end of his career. And no, it's gonna be other years. But yeah, it's like this.
Well done, man.
I will come to watch for sure. Because I like all this adrenaline and all this stress. This morning was hard for Maciek. I was staying with him in the room, and when you play the title on the last day, it happened many.
But then when he hit something, how are you feeling?
Yes,
I mean,
I didn't know. You know, it was super far, and I didn't see him after. So I was also pissed with my no planning at the start. But no, I'm pretty happy for him.
Okay, well, it's been a pleasure commentating on you. I'm sure you'll be commentating on a few more.
Now I'm all wet.
Yeah, I was going to say, got me wet too.
ご来場いただいた皆様、どうぞこのステージ前に集まっていただいて、一緒にお祝い、セレブレートをしていただきたいと思います。まもなく表彰式スタートいたします。ご来場の皆様、どうぞステージ前にもお集まりください。
皆さんどうもこんにちは。ステージ前にこんなにたくさんの方が集まっていただきまして誠にありがとうございます。5日間にわたって熱く戦い、スキー場でやれたわけなんですが、早速、ミートスターワールドカップ横須賀リーガー大会、このように閉会式を開催いたします。本日司会進行を務めさせていただきます私、ケンタロウとよろしくお願いします。 さて5日間にわたってレースが行われたわけなんですが、なかなか世界中探してももう毎日レースをやるというそうするとワールドカップって少ない。日本中にこの玉という名前がウィルカーバーたちの中に浸透したこと間違いないものです。そうですね。それでは早速閉会式を進めてまいります。そしてね、横須賀三浦大会の表彰式に続きまして、ワールドツアーアワードの表彰式も合わせております。それでは、勝者を発表いたしまして、ANA フィールドサーフィンワールドカップ横須賀三浦大会実行委員会会長、横須賀市長、上地克明よりご挨拶をお願いします。マークの選手の皆さん、この5日間、この9日間で熱い戦いを繰り広げていただきましたこと、心から感謝を申し上げたいと思います。そしてお疲れ様でした。
First of all, to all the sailors, thank you very much for showing us so exciting races during this 5-day event here at Tsukushima. We were totally fascinated by the world's top sailors' performance.
3年ぶり4回目のこの大会です。この秋開催ということで、幸いにこの季節特有の風に恵まれ、5日間休むことなく、皆さんも熱戦を見られることは本当に嬉しく思います。
This is the fourth time that the PWA World Cup was held here at Tsukushima, and it has been 3 years since we last hosted the competition. This was the first time that we held the event in autumn. Fortunately, we were blessed with good seasonal winds every day and were able to see the races on all dates.
とりわけ今回はレースのコースを岸の近くに皆さん設定していただいたおかげで、熱い戦いを本当に観戦者が固唾を飲んで見ていたのは大変印象的でした。
In particular, everyone at the venue was enthralled by the sailors' powerful performance unfolding before their eyes as closely as ever.
また沖合のレースも大型ビジョンで本当に多くの方たちが食い入るように見つめたのを今でも感動的に覚えています。
And I was so impressed that during the offshore races, many people gathered in front of the large screen and were thrilled to watch them.
またライブ配信も非常に鮮明で迫力のあるのを皆さんにお伝えをしたおかげで、実は延べ4万人の方がこのライブ配信を見ていただくことができました。
The competition was not only watched at the venue, clear and powerful images of the races were broadcast live as well. The number of viewers increased day by day with a total of 40,000 people watching the live stream.
3万1000人の方がこの5日間で来場されたということを聞きましたので、これで7万人以上の方が皆さんの熱戦を見ていたということになります。大変嬉しく思います。
I heard that more than 31,000 people came to this venue actually. So the total of more than 70,000 people watched the races. I'm very happy about that.
このように素晴らしい熱戦を繰り広げることができたのも、国内外からお集まりをいただきました選手の皆さん、そして PWA、JWA のスタッフの皆さん、そしてさらには地元の皆さんの大きなお力によってこの感動あるレースができたものと、心から実行委員長として感謝を申し上げたいと思います。
We were able to hold such a wonderful competition here, which attracted so much attention. All thanks to the passion of all the sailors who came from all over the world, staff members of PWA and JWA, the local community residents, and everyone who gathered at the venue. We believe everyone's love for the sport has made this event remarkable and inspiring.
この大会の優勝者だけではなく、ワールドチャンピオンが決定する大会というふうに聞いております。この津久井の地で私たちの目でそれを見ることができると大変嬉しく思います。
This Yokosuka Miura World Cup is also the final round of PWA's World Windsurfing Tour. So not only the winners of this World Cup, but also this year's PWA World Tour title winners are determined here in Tsukuyama, Japan.
この大会がウィンドサーフィンが多くの皆さんに楽しんでいただく素晴らしいスポーツであるということを理解していただくための一助になるように祈っています。
We strongly hope that this competition will contribute to further boosting windsurfing around the world.
また来年もここ横須賀、そしてこの地津久井で ANA ワールドカップウィンドサーフィンワールドカップ横須賀三浦大会でぜひ皆さんと再びお目にかかり2023ですね。でぜひお目にかかりたいと思いますのでよろしくお願いをいたします。この5日間ありがとうございました。
We look forward to seeing you all again next year at this location for the Fly ANA Windsurfing World Cup Yokosuka Miura Japan 2023. Thank you very much.
上地会長ありがとうございました。
続きましてワールドカップを主催するザ・プロフェッショナル・ウィンドサーファーズ・アソシエーション PWA を代表し副会長リティス・ジャスナス様よりご挨拶いただきます。
Now representing the Professional Windsurfers Association or PWA, which organizes the World Cup, Vice President Ritis Jasinas will give us a few words.
So, hello everyone, and I'm extremely happy that we had this amazing event here in Yokosuka with 5 days of racing on the water.
皆さんこんにちは。横須賀で皆さんの前でこのように5日間にわたって大会を開催することができて非常に嬉しく思います。
We had a wide variety of conditions on the water, from extremely light wind to very strong wind. So in the end, the best sailor has won the event.
海の状態は様々でした。風が吹かない時もあれば強風が吹く時もありました。でも最終的に最も優れた選手がウィナーとなりました。
I would like to thank the Japan Windsurfing Association for inviting us here, and to the main sponsors of the event, Fly ANA and Keiku, without whose support the event would not have been possible.
特にこの大会に私たちを招待してくださいました JWA の皆さんありがとうございます。またスポンサーの ANA、京急電鉄様にもお礼を申し上げます。皆様のお力添えがなければこの大会を開催することはできませんでした。
And now let's get to the fun part, the award ceremony, and I hope that you will celebrate the winners as warmly and as passionately as you have been welcoming us here this week.
さてこれから楽しいセレモニーの時間です。皆さんどうぞ大会の勝者をお迎えして一緒にお祝いしてください。
ありがとうございます。
ジャスナス副会長ありがとうございました。
ありがとうございます。それでは早速表彰式に移りたいと思います。
まずは女子スラローム競技上位3名を表彰いたします。
Now let's move on to the awards ceremony. To start with, top 3 winners in women's slalom will receive the awards.
受賞者にはトロフィーと副賞といたしまして全日本空輸株式会社より国際線ビジネスクラスの航空券を、京浜急行電鉄株式会社より京急 EX イン羽田イノベーションシティご宿泊利用券を、 JWA より JBC ケンウント様ご提供ワイヤレスステレオヘッドセットを贈呈いたします。なお本表彰式では トロフィーのみの贈呈とさせていただきます。
The winners will be presented trophies and as extra prizes a business class flight ticket from all Nippon Airways Companies Limited, an accommodation voucher for KQEX in Haneda Innovation City from KQ Corporation, and from JWA a wireless stereo headset offered by JVC Kenwood Corporation. At this ceremony though, only trophies will be handed.
プレゼンターは実行委員会副会長、京浜急行電鉄株式会社取締役社長川又幸宏が行います。では川又副会長、ステージお願いいたします。
Presenter is Mr. Kawamata Yukihiro, Executive Committee Vice Chair.
さあそれではお待たせしました、女子スラローム競技第3位の発表です。第3位はデルフィン・クシン・クエステル選手です。
Now let us
デルフィン
start
選
the
手、ス
third
テージへ
place
どうぞ。
winner. The third winner is Dolphin Cousin Questel.
さあいらっしゃいますか。あ、いらっしゃいました。
おめでとうございます。
はい、ステージへ
Please
お
come
願
up
いし
on
ま
the
す。
stage.
さあそれでは川又副会長よりトロフィーを進呈いたします。よろしくお願いします。
Can you send Martin here now with a card?
おめでとうございます。
Congratulations.
さあ続いては第2位の発表です。第2位ジャスティン・ルビティエ選手です。ステージへお願いします。
The second place winner is Justin Lemaitre. おめでとうございます。Congratulations.
さあ川又副会長よりトロフィーを進呈いたします。よろしくお願いします。はい、おめでとうございます。
おめでとうございます。
それでは発表します。女子スラローム第1位、第1位はマリオン・モンティフォン選手です。
おめでとうございます。The first place winner is Marion Montifon. Congratulations.
さあセンターにね上がっていただきましょう。そして川又副会長よりトロフィーを進呈します。おめでとうございます。
おめでとうございます。
今一度大きな拍手をお願いします。それでは見事優勝されたマリオン選手に一言お願いいたします。
So we have the winner here, Marion Montifon. Congratulations. Could you give us a few words?
Thank you very much. I'm super happy to win the event. We had amazing conditions this week. Amazing battle also with all the girls. It was super close, so yeah, super happy. Thanks to all the Japanese for the hard work. Really, the organization is amazing. So really, thank you, big thanks, and see you next year.
ありがとうございます。とても良いコンディションでした。レースは厳しいものでしたけれども、皆様、日本の方々の応援もあり、またオーガナイズしてくださった皆様にもお礼をしたいと思います。ありがとうございました。皆さんまたお会いしましょう。おめでとうございます。
マリオン・モーティフォン選手おめでとうございました。それではここで全員で記念撮影を行いたいと思います。選手の皆さん、川又副会長表彰台の前にご整列ください。スタッフがご案内いたします。
The annual winners, Mr. Kawamata, please follow our staff to the winners podium.
よろしいでしょうか。以上入賞者の皆さんでした。大きな拍手をお願いします。いや本当に素晴らしい戦いでしたからね。
もう本当に優勝決まった時に涙を流されてましたからね、本当に嬉しかったんでしょうね。選手の皆さん、川又副会長、どうもありがとうございました。
We saw a lot of great races. I saw a winner was having a tears in her eyes when her winner is decided.
さあそれでは続きまして男子スラローム上位3名を表彰したいと思います。
プレゼンターは実行委員会副会長、全日本空輸株式会社代表取締役社長井上真一が行います。井上副会長、よろしくお願いいたします。
Now let us invite top 3 winners in men's slalom here. Presenter is Executive Committee Vice Chair Mr. Inoue Shinichi.
さあそれでは男子スラローム第3位の発表に移ります。第3位マテオ・イアチーノ選手です。
The third place winner is Matteo Iacchino.
おめでとうございます。
さあこちらへ上がってください。そして井上副会長よりトロフィーを進呈いたします。おめでとうございます。
Congratulations.
さあ写真もねバッチリ撮っていただいて、続けていきましょうか。
はい、お願いします。
男子スラローム第2位の発表です。すごい走りをもうはニコラス・ゴヤード選手です。
The second place winner is Nicolas Goyard.
さあ今ステージの上へ、そして表彰台へ上がっていただきましょう。
ありがとうございます。
井上副会長よりトロフィー進呈いたします。おめでとうございます。
Congratulations.
それではスラローム第1位の発表。第1位エンリコ・マロッティ選手。
In first place, Enrico Maratti.
おめでとうございます。
さあそしてセンターに立っていただき、井上副会長よりトロフィーを進呈。それでは見事、優勝されたエンリコ選手に一言お願いしたいと思います。
Now let us hear a few words from the winner. Enrico Marotti, could you give us some words?
First of all, I would like to say thanks to all the Japanese people on amazing welcome that we had here, and we felt really great to be here.
まずはじめに日本の皆様、温かく迎えてくださいましてありがとうございます。非常に感謝しております。
It was a pure pleasure to be here, welcome so nice, and on the end to race for all 5 days, it was also really cool. This year we had a great wind and we had some amazing battles, so altogether I believe it was a really successful event.
またこの5日間の大会の間では風もよく吹き、非常に良い成績を記録を残すことができました。おかげで大会が成功裏に終了したと思います。
I would also like to use this opportunity to say thanks to my sponsors Nilpred and JP for believing in me.
この大会をこの場をお借りましてスポンサーの JP にもお礼を申し上げたいと思います。
And on the end, I would like to dedicate this victory, my first victory, to my friend Anton Albo, who is retiring, and this is his last event. So I worked really hard to achieve this. It took me 10 years since my first PWA. It's a lot of effort behind it, so I hope it's a good gift for retirement.
また友人であるアントワン・アルボー選手にもお礼を言いたいと思います。アントワン・アルボー選手はこの大会を最後に PWA から引退されます。
Today is my mom's birthday, so mom, happy birthday, and thank you very much, everybody.
今日は私の誕生日でもあります。皆さんありがとうございます。
エンリコ・マロッティ選手、おめでとうございました。
後でね、盛大にお誕生会やってほしいですね。
本当ですね。はい、おめでとうございます。
さあ、それでは続いていきましょうか。
全員で記念撮影を行いたいと思います。選手の皆さん、井上副会長、表彰台の前にご整列ください。
お願いします。
スタッフがご案内いたします。
We will take some photos with the 3 winners. Please up to the podium.
選手の皆さん、井上副会長、どうもありがとうございました。どうぞご登壇くださいませ。
それにしてもお誕生日っていうのはね、びっくりしてね。一番すごいバースデープレゼントを自らもぎという、
素晴らしいです。
さて、熱い戦い、もう毎日行われてきたわけなんですが、ANA ウィンドサーフィンワールドカップ横須賀三浦大会閉会式、これで終了ということなんですが、引き続き PWA ワールドツアーアワードの表彰に移りたいと思います。
This concludes the closing ceremony of Fly ANA Windsurfing World Cup Yokosuka Mira Japan. But following this, we will have PWA World Windsurfing Tour Awards ceremony.
そして今ここまで登場してくれたケイキュンが今帰ってきます。ケイキュンにも大きな拍手をお願いします。
ケイキュンありがとう。
ね、ちびっ子たち大人気でしたね。
To ケイキュン。
はい、PWA ワールドツアーはウィンドサーフィンの最高峰のプロツアーです。スラローム、ウェーブ、フリースタイルのカテゴリーがあり、世界各地を転戦し、年間チャンピオンを決定いたします。
The World Windsurfing Tour is the premier professional windsurfing tour in the world. It has slalom, wave, and freestyle categories, and sailors travel around the world to determine the annual champion.
さあ、そしてね、今回ジャパンラウンド横須賀三浦大会でスラロームの年間ランクが確定するんですよ。そして2022年度シーズン年間チャンピオン誕生いたしました。ワールドツアーアワードとして男女1位から3位の発表と表彰を行いたいと思います。
And at this Windsurfing World Cup held here in Yokosuka, Mira, Japan, the annual slalom rankings have been finalized, and the annual champion for the 2022 season has been determined. The first to third place winners, both in men's and women's divisions, will be announced and receive PWA World Windsurfing Tour Awards.
さあ、そして先ほどのお話にもありましたが、この表彰式の前にね、アントワン・アルボー選手が PWA のワールドツアー30年にわたりトップ選手として参加してきました。そしてこの大会で PWA ワールドツアーを引退されるということが決定いたしました。それではここからちょっとフランキーさんにご登壇いただきまして、セレモニーのお手伝いをしていただきたいと思います。それではMr. Frankie.
But before the awards ceremony, we have to make an important announcement. As already mentioned, Antoine Ago, who has been on PWA World Tour for 30 years as a World Cup sailor, is retiring from PWA World Windsurfing Tour after this Yokosuka Mira World Cup. To express all of our gratitude for his 30 years of contribution, we'd like to present a commemorative gift to him.
Konnichiwa.
It's Frankie.
This is a very special moment.
非常に特別な瞬間を迎えました。
A few days ago came on social media a special notice.
数日前に SNS に特別な告知がありました。
It came as a surprise. You've all heard about it, and it really means an end to an era.
この告知は非常に驚きを持って迎えられました。
We've all known that person forever, a bit like a family member.
アントワン・アルボー選手は私たちにとっては家族の一員のような人です。
That person was getting old, but still having lots of respect from everyone.
年を重ねましたけれども、皆さんの尊敬をますます集め続けています。
And then the shocking news came.
そんな時にショッキングなニュースがやってきたわけです。
No, I'm not talking about Queen Elizabeth's departure, no.
クイーン・エリザベスのご逝去です。というわけではありませんが。
I'm talking about another immortal.
私が話しているのはアントワン・アルボー選手のことです。
Do you know the name? If he was a football player, he would have the Ballon d'Or for so many times. Ronaldo and Messi would just be runner-up and not even.
バロンドールをサッカーの試合で何度も獲得しているロナルドやメッシのようなものです。
So one of the greatest windsurfer, if not the greatest windsurfer of all time, just decided to retire today.
ウィンドサーフィン界でそのような最高に素晴らしい選手が本日ツアーから引退することになりました。
There was Robin Ash, there was Bjorn Dunkerbeck, and now it's time for Antoine Albo to retire. I want you to give a huge hand to Antoine Albo, please, on stage. Louder! Louder! So Antoine not only has the longest career on tour, 30 years on tour, on a professional tour, 3 decades of competition, but also 25 world titles.
30年間 PWA はじめさまざまなツアーで活躍されてきました。それだけではなく25回大会で優勝を飾っています。
Antoine won everything. He's known as the slalom master. He's got multiple World Championship title in slalom, but also in freestyle. Yes, in freestyle, in course racing, in speed, and he's still the fastest man on earth with windsurf gear.
アルボー選手はスラロームだけではありません。さまざまなジャンルで優勝しております。優勝しているのはスラロームだけではなくフリースタイル、スピードなどさまざまです。
Antoine has been inspiring many people, many generations, 2-3 generations of windsurfers. Myself, many others worldwide.
アントワン選手は2世代、3世代とわたって世界中の人々に感動を与えてきました。私もその一人です。世界中の人々にこうして感銘を与えてきた選手です。
And Antoine has been inspiring all of you racers here, I know. New champion, the new generation.
ここにいる選手の人たちもアントワンから感動を与えられ、勇気を与えられた人たちです。
And that is worldwide. And Antoine has also inspired the event organizers. Because yes, here in Japan we have windsurfers as event organizers.
そしてアントワン選手が感動を与えてきた、勇気を与えてきたのは選手皆さんだけではなく、ここで大会を運営している人たち全員にも感動を与えてまいりました。
And I would like to have on stage Taro Fujimoto, one of the event organizers, to give Antoine a farewell gift.
ここでアントワンさんに贈り物を差し上げたいと思います。
Antoine will come back here, he says. Maybe not on tour, but to visit Japan and all his friends.
ツアーのためだけではなく、日本を訪れたいということだと思います。
Antoine, you're not gonna go away with that one question?
一つ質問していいでしょうか。
Can you find one memory out of your career, 30 years of career?
30年のキャリアで一番記憶に残っている出来事は何でしょうか。
One memory about Japan, because we're in Japan, it was my first time in Omaezaki in 1992.
日本の思い出があります。1992年に日本にやってきた時のことです。
That was a fantastic career. Anything else you remember?
素晴らしいキャリアですね。他に何か思い出に残っていることはありますか？
It's a lot, you know, it's super difficult to think about the best moment, but I think the best moment is just the 30 years of the career, like to still be alive and walking like almost straight, you know, after all this windsurfing, but I enjoy it a lot, even more now with all the what you give me, you know. And all the respect, and I see also from all the riders, I told it on the live, I was thinking I had only people hates me, you know, but I see that a lot of people is loving me, so I'm super happy, and I will come back on few events for sure in France, if we have one event in France, and you guys will come and meet on long distance like the Defi Wind. I will be here for sure. So I just want to just stop the tour in the PWA.
そうですね、この30年間のキャリアを振り返ってみると、やはりサーフィンは私といつも共にありました。応援してくれた皆様、私のことに愛情を持って応援してくださった皆様、特にお礼を申し上げたいと思います。友達が日本に来て友達がということも嬉しいことでした。また戻ってきたいと思います。
On behalf of all of us windsurfers from all around the world, thank you for bringing windsurfing where it is now and for what you achieved. ありがとうございます。Good job, Antoine. Oh.
さあ、さまざまなね、まだギフトが贈られます。はい、今ちょうど拍手お願いします。本当に30年間お疲れ様でした。ありがとうございました。
お送りした写真は今大会のウィンドサーフィンの試合をしている最中の写真をプレゼントさせていただいて、また木彫りのモニュメント、サーフィンのモニュメント、Please? モニュメントYes, thank you. そのモニュメントなんですけれども、実はアントワンさんの大ファンの方が2019年の5月に渡したくて作ったものが3年越しにようやく手に渡ったと、もう大ファンでクリジスタンでもウィンドサーフィンを開発していたことがあって、その時に携わっていた方からのプレゼントだということだそうです。すごく思いのかった日本のファンからのプレゼントですので大切にしてください。ありがとうございました。
はい、ありがとうございます。
Great photo of Antoine Arnaud was taken during the World Cup. And about the trophy, we have been entrusted with a special gift by a long-time fan of Antoine Arnaud. The fan's name is Mr. Fujii Masami. He used to be in charge of windsurfing equipment development at the Bridgestone Corporation. He has been a big fan of Antoine Arnaud for 30 years. He wanted to have his handcrafted wood directly to Mr. Arnaud at the 2019 World Cup held in Japan, but unfortunately missed that opportunity. We are sorry that he cannot be here today, but he entrusted his work to the windsurfing shop TS. And now let us hand it to you on behalf of Mr. Fujii.
さあ、アントワン・アルボー選手、そしてブライティさん、ありがとうございました。Thank you very much. 大きな拍手をお願いします。ありがとうございました。ありがとうございます。 さあプレゼントのね日本酒忘れないように持っていっていただきたいですね。これ多分めっちゃいいお酒だと思いますけど、はい、さあそれでは表彰に移りたいと思います。まずは女子スラローム競技上位3名、表彰いたします。受賞者の方にはトロフィーを贈呈いたします。
Now let us start PWA World Windsurfing Tour Awards ceremony. First, top 3 winners in women's slalom will be awarded and presented trophies.
プレゼンターは実行委員会副会長、京浜急行電鉄株式会社取締役社長川又幸宏が行います。川又副会長お願いいたします。
Presenter is Mr. Kawamata Yukihiro, Executive Committee Vice Chair.
さあそれでは女子スラローム競技ワールドツアーですよ、はい、ワールドツアーの順位ですよ。
すごいですね。
よろしいですか。
日本で決まりました。
第3位発表します。第3位デルフィン・クシン・クエステル選手です。ステージにどうぞ。
The third place winner is Dolphin Cousin Questel. おめでとうございます。Come up on the stage. Congratulations.
さあ上がっていただいて、川又副会長よりトロフィーを進呈いたします。さあね、とっても素敵なねトロフィーですよね。はい、はい、そして贈られます。はい。さあそれでは3位に優勝されたデルフィン選手に一言いただきたいと思います。よろしくお願いします。
Congratulations. Could you give us a word?
Thank you very much. I'm super happy to finish third at the overall. Unfortunately, only one event, but it was a very good event here in Japan. Thank you very much, all the organization. It was really nice, lot of win this year, and yes, congratulations, all the ladies. We had a very good fight with the foil coming. It's really good to see new faces also, and it has been a tight fight with a lot of girls. So. Thank you and see you.
ありがとうございます。そして日本で開かれた大会ですが、女子にとってはこれが唯一の大会となりました。いい風にも恵まれ、他の女子の選手たちと一緒に大会に参加できて嬉しく思います。ありがとうございます。そしてまた会いましょ
う。さあそれでは女子スラローム第2位の発表です。第2位。ジャスティン・レミティエ選手、ステージお願いします。
The second place winner is Justin Lemetier. おめでとうございます。
さあ登壇していただき、川又副会長よりトロフィー進呈いたします。それではジャスティン選手にも一言お願いします。
Congratulations. Could you give us a word?
Thank you for this event. It was a good week with all the conditions, so it was really fun on the water. So thanks to everybody and congrats to all the girls.
ありがとうございます。とても素晴らしい1週間となりました。コンディションもよく、天気もよく、素晴らしい大会でした。ありがとうございました。
さあそれではいよいよ女子スラローム第1位の発表です。第1位マリオン・モティフォン選手、おめでとうございます。
The first place winner of PWA World Windsurfing Tour in Women's Slalom.
さあステージへどうぞ。おめでとうございます。おめでとうございます。そして川又副会長よりトロフィー進呈いたします。さあめっちゃ大きなね素敵なトロフィーですね。はい、おめでとうございます。
はい、ありがとうございます。
さあそれでは優勝された、マリオン選手に一言お願いしたいと思います。
Congratulations. How does it feel?
Thanks again for this week. Congrats to Justin and Delphi. Thanks to my sponsor, to my friend, to my family. And arigatou gozaimasu.
ありがとうございます。素晴らしい1週間でした。2人のウィナーにもお礼を言いたいと思います。またスポンサー、お友達、友人の皆さん、家族にも感謝の気持ちを伝えたいです。
さあ、それでここで記念撮影を、ね行いたいと思います。それ記念撮影した後に最後ファイトになるかなと思うんでね。
The award winners, Mr. Kawamata, please follow our staff to the winners podium.
さあ、よろしいでしょうか。よろしいでしょうか。さあ、それではちょっと避難した方がいいんじゃないの。さあ、行きましょう。さあ、ミュージシャンの皆さん、おめでとうございます。
おめでとうございます。大きな拍手をお送りください。Congratulations。
おめでとうございます。すごいことになりましたね。さあ、これが恒例の酒ファイトということで、
お祝いですからね。
もう今日のこのお酒美味しいでしょうね。5日間もう戦い切りました。さあ、今一度大きな拍手お願いします。
おめでとうございます。
おめでとうございます。さあ、行きましょう。一応こういった段取りでやりますんで、避難するときはスッと避難しないと危ないっていうことを、気がつきましたからね。さあ、行きましょう。ありがとうございました。Thank you very much。今一度大きな拍手を。
おめでとうございます。かっこいい。
ね。さあ、それでは続きまして男子スラローム表彰いたします。
はい。プレゼンターは実行委員会代表取締役社長井上真一が行います。井上副会長、ステージにご登壇お願いいたします。
Now let us announce top 3 winners in men's slalom. Presenter is Mr. Inoue Shinichi, Executive Committee Vice Chair.
それでは表彰参ります。男子スラローム第3位の発表です。第3位エンリコ・マロッティ選手。
The third best winner in men's slalom is Enrico Marotti.
おめでとうございます。
さあ、笑顔がね、とっても素敵なんですね。
チャーミング。
進呈いたします。おめでとうございます。さあ、それではエンリコ選手に一言いただきたいと思います。
Congratulations. Could you give us a word?
I already had a speech, so I don't know what else to say. So I guess if first place for the event is for Anton, then this third place in the world is for my mom that has a birthday today. And yeah, one more thanks to all the Japanese people on such a nice welcome. And thanks to all competitors on amazing battles. For me, it's really a pleasure to race in such a level, and I just enjoy it. And yeah, thanks to everybody.
スピーチ慣れてないので何て言っていいのかちょっと戸惑うところですけれども、日本の皆様には私たちのことを温かく出迎えていただきありがとうございます。また一緒に戦った選手にも感謝の気持ちを述べたいと思います。このような高いレベルで試合をすることができ非常に嬉しく思います。ありがとうございます。
さあ、それでは続きましてスラローム第2位の発表です。第2位マテオ・イアチーノ選手。
The second place is Matteo Iachino.
おめでとうございます。
さあ、そしてトロフィーが進呈されます。さあ、そしてマテオ選手にも一言お願いいたします。
Congratulations. Do we have a word?
Yeah, I'm happy we're back in Japan. It's always an amazing welcome. We have been lucky with the win this year. It's been a nice event. Thanks to all the people coming to watch us and to all the was really close. One more year, but we lived for these moments, for these feelings. It's just amazing to what we do and what we feel all the time, the nightmares we have and everything. We live for this. So thanks to everybody and thanks to all the competitors again. Cheers.
また日本に戻ってきて嬉しく思います。風も非常によく素晴らしいイベントになったと思います。また一緒に戦った選手の皆さんにも感謝の気持ちを差し上げ表したいと思います。素晴らしい試合をすることができました。ありがとうございます。
2位に入賞されたマキオ選手でした。今一度大きな拍手をお願いします。
おめでとうございます。
それでは続きましてです。第1位マチェック・スキー選手。
The first place winner of PWA World Windsurfing Tour is Maciek Rakowski。おめでとうございます。
さあ自分の国のね国旗を持って、
かっこいいですね。
さあそしてセンターステージへ大きな拍手をお願いします。そしてトロフィー進呈されます。まあちょっといろいろハプニングがねスーッとこうね、それでは、ここでマチェック選手に一言いただきたいと思います。よろしいでしょうか。マチェック選手。
Congratulations. How does it feel?
Hello everyone. I'm going to try to speak a bit louder. What a day. Wow. I didn't know what to expect when I was arriving here, and I definitely didn't expect what happened. It was a roller coaster ride, incredible. It still hasn't really sunk in. I'm like a little bit dizzy and a little bit like, yeah. But I have to thank my sponsors. I have to thank my parents, my coaches, my everybody that helped, my girlfriend, everybody that helped, you know, to get me here. It's not just me, for sure. And in the end, I have to go out there and execute and do it. But yeah, but it's a lot of people. So thank you. Thank you so much to Japan, Japanese people, all the organizers, everybody here. We feel so welcome, and it's so great, you know. For a week here, we feel like superstars, and it's great how you host us here. And we love the food, we love the vibe, we love absolutely everything. Arigatou gozaimasu.
非常に素晴らしいこの1週間を迎えました。ここ日本に到着した時はこのような表彰台に上るということなどは予想もしていませんでした。本当にローラーコースターのような1週間だと思います。目が回るように思う時もありました。スポンサーの皆様、家族、友人、皆さん全員、また私のガールフレンドにも感謝の気持ちを述べたいと思います。皆さんの支援がなければこの場に達することはできませんでした。また日本の皆様、オーガナイザーの皆様、してくださいましてありがとうございます。
And last but not least, I want to thank and all the riders. I mean, the level is so high, and you can just make like a tiny little mistake and you're out. And I want to congratulate Matteo. I mean, it must suck. I feel really bad, you know, but yeah, I don't know what to say, you know. It's crazy. Enrico flying, Nico, all the guys, you know. It's all the girls, amazing level. It's great. We live for this stuff, and windsurfing is a great sport. It's the best sport in the world, and yeah, I don't know what to say. I'm a fucking world champion. It's unbelievable.
ここに参加した選手すべて皆さんのレベルが高く非常に難しい試合でした。マテオ選手、そのエンリコ選手、女性選手たちも非常に素晴らしかったと思います。ウィンドサーフィンは世界最高のスポーツです。
ね 今一度マチェック選手大きな拍手をお願いします。
マチェック・ルトウィスキー選手、本当におめでとうございました。
さあ、そして記念撮影入りますよ。
行いますよ。
はい、じゃあ天使についていただいて、
はい、お願いいたします。
So we'll take some time for a
よろしいでしょうか。
photo shoot. The winners. Please gather at the podium.
さあ行きましょう。カシャッカシャッと言っていただいて、そして皆さんがはけた後に酒ファイト。
もう健三郎さん、かなりびしょびしょです。
ああ、そうですか。ああ、そうですか。よろしいでしょうか。じゃあはけてください。待って、ちょっと待って。トロフィーを今下げますからね。トロフィーをCAの皆さんが下げて。さあ、入賞者の皆さんの大きな拍手。お
めでとうございます。
本当におめでとうございます。
大きな男ですね。
さあ、おめでとうございます。ちょっとマチェック選手のコメントを聞いてて涙がね、出そうになりましたけどもね。はい。
感動的でした。
さあ、それではここで、ワールドカップを主催するザ・プロフェッショナル・ウィンドサーファーズ・アソシエーション PWA を代表し副会長、リティス・ジャスナス様、ワールドツアー2022の総評をいただきたいと思います。大きな拍手でお迎えください。
Now we'd like to have a comment from PWA Vice President Ritis Jasinas.
Okay, there's not much else left to say, just from all the sailors. For us, there were two particular stars of this event. The first one is the organizers and all the volunteers who made us feel entirely welcome and took care of every single little detail of our trip and our stay here to make us feel as comfortable as possible.
まずセイラーの皆さん、お疲れ様でした。また特にお礼を申し上げ様です。皆さんがきめ細やかに大会を運営してくださったおかげで私たちは心地よくここで過ごすことができました。
And the second star for us is the local windsurfing fans who came here every day, watched us, supported us, took pictures with us, and made us feel extremely, extremely welcome. For us athletes, it means so much that you come up to us and say hi. And yeah, just a big, big thank you from the bottom of our hearts to all of the local fans who came out here.
それから毎日ここにやってきてくださったファンの皆様にもお礼を言いたいと思います。皆さんは私たちを支援してくれましたし、一緒に写真を撮ってくれと言われたこともありますが、そういった温かいおもてなしに感謝しています。そのような心遣いは選手にとって非常にありがたいことです。
And we actually have someone very special to us leaving the tour after long years of work, and I would like to invite Sarah Kitofringa to say a few words and then yeah, give some words.
サラキタ選手にも感謝の気持ちを述べたいと思います。何年にもわたってツアーをリードしてくださっています。
Hello. Yeah, so just on behalf of all the riders, we'd like to call Maria on stage. She's been working on the PWA since 2019 and she was a great addition to the team. Thank you so much for all the work you've done for us, always with a big smile, a nice attitude, and yeah, good vibes always. So yeah, we just wanted to say thank you on behalf from all the riders, and I hope you will miss us a little bit. We will definitely miss you, and good luck on your next adventures.
PWA スタッフマライアさんにお礼を言いたいと思います。2019年からずっと私たちを支えてきてくれました。いつも笑顔で私たちのそばにいてくれました。引退されるということで非常に寂しく思っております。
It feels a bit weird to be on this podium, but thank you so much. It was an honor to work with you, and I hope I will see you somewhere around the world. And it was good to see you for the last time here sailing, Antoine. Thanks for your inspiration as well. Always good on the media side, and it was good. Thank you, guys.
なんか変な感じがするんですけ れども、ありがとうございます。非常に皆さんとここにこうやって一緒にいて、この
Everybody, and see you next year. Thank you.
ではまた来年お会いしましょう。ありがとうございます。
吉田選手もありがとうございました。さあ最後にね、さまざまなもう感動的なシーンを見ることができましたが、5日間にわたってこの津久井浜でウィンドサーフィンのワールドカップ3年ぶりに帰ってきました。そしてこんなにね素晴らしい戦いを見ると同時に、いやウィンドサーフィンって素敵なスポーツだなというのを、かみしめた方たくさんいらっしゃると思います。またね、来年この場所で会えることを、夢見ております。
もう心より本当に楽しみにしてましょうね。
そうですね。ウィンドサーフィンって本当にいいですね。
いいですね。
皆さん本当にありがとうございました。また来年ここでお会いしましょう。
ありがとう。
Day 4 here in Japan for the Fly ANA Windsurfing World Cup, and we got this morning, there is 25 knots blasting out. There's one question, fin or foil?
Fine, for sure.
Oh, if it stays like this, definitely on the fin.
Foil. Fin. Finally. I don't know yet.
I think at the moment it's fin.
Foil. Foil, 100%.
For the moment it's fin.
Foil.
I mean, now I would go on the fin for sure, but I'm even scared to go on the fin.
Marion Mortefon dominated from start to finish on the fin, and she's now leading this event and the world title race. In the men, we had an insane final. Antoine Albo was leading nearly half the way round. We thought he was going to get a win on the PWA Tour, but it wasn't to be. A little mistake on the jibe let in Nicolas Goya, and he went on to win the final. What a morning here in Japan. Finally some full power racing, fin versus foil, and it didn't let us down. We had some amazing racing and some massive crashes. 1 day left. It is all to play for. Anything is possible. World titles on the line. Join us on the PWA TV to see how it plays out.